Good evening, everybody. How's it going? Whoops, I don't mean to be crying. There we go. Noited, unnoited. How's everybody doing? Welcome on in, Megami, Nekasune, Armand, Howl, Meaty Spag, Chaotic Claw. Wrong order there, Nekosune. That would be the right order if we were talking Mad Max. Hey, Karn. Which, speaking of Mad Max, I saw Furiosa last night, the new Mad Max film. And I've got to say, I was super impressed with it. It was excellent. It was really, really, really good. Just as good as Fury Road, I would say. Did I notice the nose? No. I don't know what that means, so probably not. If that was a thing in the film. I had a blast, though. It had some of the most, high-flying and exciting action scenes I've seen since Fury Road. It was amazing. 55. Wow. I did not notice that his fake nose was translucent in some scenes. Honestly, though, if it is, who cares? It's a fucked up, weird wasteland world. He can have a weird nose. He's allowed. That's the thing, you don't need the brilliance of the Mad Max franchise is you don't need to explain a damn thing. Like the guy who, goes on to be Administrator of Gastown in Fury Road. And this one is, hanging around with Immortan Joe's crew. And he's in a suit, but with, nipples cut out. And he's just playing with his nipples the whole film. And has, an elephant dick just hanging out, like an elephant snout codpiece. It's incredible. You don't need an explanation for anything. And George Miller very wisely explains almost nothing. Because you know what? Explanations are for chumps. I want to watch a movie. I want to watch a wild movie. I don't want someone to lore dump on me. I want to see an insane film with real car stunts that make me afraid somebody's going to die for real. And you know what? I got that in spades in pretty much every film in the whole franchise. So I like every single film in the Mad Max franchise. I like Beyond Thunderdome. I know some people don't. But for me, that makes it now one of the only film franchises I can think of that's gotten to 5 films where they've all been good. It's only Australia that's like that. Exactly, Fizgrim. And show me, but don't even explain. Just be like, hey, look at this thing. You don't need to say what it is. You don't need to say why it is. You can just say, yep, there you go, look at that. You don't need anything more than that. Right, let me imagine. Let me think, why is this gang of bikers like this? Why do they even follow Dementis? Who knows? Who cares? I'm not here for the explanations. I'm here to see an insane film. And it delivered. I really loved the episodic structure of Furiosa. The way it's laid out, like somebody telling you a story. I thought that was really effective. Anyway, though, we're not here to talk about Furiosa, though I did consider playing the Mad Max game for NES tonight. But no, instead, I've decided to play something much stranger. Which I'm sure, if any of you follow me on Twitter, you must have heard about by now. Let me get this photo on screen. This is a real photo of my own copy of this. It is the strangest combo pack in video gaming. 2-for-1 extraordinary value on the Nintendo GameCube, Outlaw Golf and Darkened Skye. Now, for anybody who doesn't know what either of these are, Outlaw Golf is a raunchy, tasteless golf game where you beat up and sexually abuse your caddy when you get frustrated on the golf course, with a very early 2000s, Spike TV style commentary. It's an okay golf game. We'll see it on the golf stream eventually. And the other game is Darkened Skye, which is a dark fantasy action-adventure title that's a promotion for Skittles candy. That's not a joke. Let me pull up just the Darkened Skye box art. Because, yeah, Gulfstream Part 2, the back 9. It's going to be even longer than the first part. Here's just the Darkened Skye box art. Now, the only on GameCube label is a little dishonest because it came out on PC as well. A couple months before the GameCube version, actually. But the GameCube was the only console on which Darkened Skye launched. And looking at this cover, there is absolutely nothing to indicate that this has relation to the Skittles brand. It does. I promise you, this is an official Skittles licensed product. But the back of the box only says, "You are Skye of Linlora, recruited as hero number 1 in the battle against evil. Wield powerful magic, solve ancient mysteries, save the world." So the Skittles as in the food, as in the candy. So Mars Inc. sponsored this game, Howl, for the same reason that they sponsored all of those M&M's games. Because game publisher Simon & Schuster Interactive wanted to make games on about the M&Ms, featuring the M&Ms, because they thought the popularity of the candy combined with the popularity of the commercials around that time would result in strong sales for video games. And somewhat surprisingly, they were right. There were a number of M&M's video games that were very successful, including one on computer that got a port to PlayStation called M&M's Shell Shocked, which is kind of like a Crash Bandicoot clone, which is bizarre. I do have that game. So I've played on stream now all 3 of the Wii M&M's games, all as the result of losing bets to Woozle. M&M's Adventure being a hysterically bad 3D platformer, the kart racer being a kart racer without any items whatsoever, and also having such bad physics that you can't actually drive down a slope, you just continually fall down it and can't steer. And then the Beach Party one, which I tried to play online with Woozle and Tina, and it just didn't work. Which meant we ended up teaching her Mahjong, so that we apologize to the whole world for how much Mahjong we inadvertently unleashed on the VTubing community. Oh, Garfield Kart is unironically a better game than M&M's Kart Racer. No question. Yeah, no Woozle race tomorrow, unfortunately. He had something come up that he can't get out of. So we'll do it later. That will be fun. That will be Frogger on the PlayStation. I even went and whipped up some nice, fun art for that, which is just me driving a truck directly into Woozle. I thought about changing the Frogger to Woozle, but my graphic design skills are not nearly strong enough for that. If anybody wants to have a crack at it, please feel free. But I did the best with what I could. Unfortunately, that will have to wait for a later date. But yeah, Panis, GameCube is pretty modern for me. Yeah, Woozle's gonna get isekai'd. This is the Skittles game. So as the story goes, publisher Simon & Schuster Interactive, whose logo you can see on the bottom left of the box there, set out to develop games based on the M&Ms. So they, went to negotiations with Mars Inc., the candy company. And they had Skittles in their mind as a backup. Because, the M&Ms have popular advertising campaigns. People know, the red M&M, the yellow M&M, the green M&M. They have personalities. People know about them. People have an unhealthy sexual obsession with the green M&M. So games based on the M&Ms sold. So they thought, well, can we do a Skittles game too? Right, the box art here just screams Skittles. A new hero, stolen magic, and epic quest, Darkened Skye. Yeah, unhealthy's a state of mind. How you doing, Armin? But, so basically, someone after the M&M's game sold well, They were asked to develop a Skittles game. Hey, Cliff, welcome. You were watching the Game Summer whatever thing, right? Welcome on in, folks. If you don't know me, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir in which Cliff has taken part, and play lots of retro games on real hardware. Oh, Gail, that's perfect. That's the perfect title. So I don't keep up with things like those game show stuff, and I feel like I miss nothing by not keeping up. Also, how you doing, Renata? And welcome in also to Call Me Komi, Ingui TV, Das Shift, The Shift in German. Well, welcome on in, folks. That is Blaster Master you hear playing. I missed a cool-looking Power Rangers game. I'll have to look that up then. But we are talking tonight. Any of you Raiders, do you know what this game, whose box art you're seeing now, do you know what it is? And would you guess, by appearances, that this is a Skittles candy licensed video game? Sleep well, Cliff. Thank you again for the raid. But yes, after M&M's video games sold well, publisher Simon & Schuster Interactive decided, well, now we need to make a Skittles game. Also, even more ridiculously, the way I personally have this game was a combo pack with Outlaw Golf, which is the weirdest pairing of games I can possibly think of. Though maybe not, because they targeted me very surgically with this combination of games. Which is, I don't know how to feel about that. Extraordinary value. This is just the Darkened Skye box art. So that's not a stock photo right there. This is my personal copy of this. Hey Nanara, how's it going? And it does have Outlaw Golf as well as Darkened Skye. I've not mentioned the snakes thing yet, Psycho Volpez. I was getting to it. Hey Nanara, how you doing? Hello. LX, thank you for the resub.
Hello. Hello.
Also, everybody, I forgot. I do have a new emote now. I got one of those little bouncy guys, a little squibby, I think they're called. It's very cute, and I like it. $6 is a steal. That's not what I paid for it. But that is what somebody paid for it at some point. Also, I love how video game on that old sticker is truncated. So it just says video gam. Not even video game, just video gam. Which I think is, that's setting the tone for tonight, really. I will say, though, the actual art on the cover, GameCube, the actual card on the art on the cover, I think is quite nice. But let's look at the actual box art instead. No Malort today. I've only got one bottle left, so I want to save it for a special occasion. So tonight, I was feeling possessed by it being very hot and summer out. So I got Tall Boys of PBR, which is not a very good beer, but it's a beer I associate with summer and like backyard cookouts and whatnot. So they are nice 16-ounce cans. I have a full pint glass here. Pabst Blue Ribbon, the very same. No, I'm not, Riley. Also, thank you for the follow, Care Barrington. It used to be hipster beer. Oh. That's really funny that got filtered. Why is my live 2D broken? What happened? Oh, it's dead. No, PBR for a while was a hipster beer instead of a white trash beer. I think it's for everybody. No, the most I have no money and need beer I can think of how has got to be Genesee Cream Ale, which when I was in undergrad was like $12 or $13 for a 30 rack, and it was not worth it. Why is that broken? let me fix my my live 2D there. I don't know what the hipster beer is now. I was gonna get my usual Yingling, but it's hard. I prefer cans to bottles most of the time because modern canning technology is good and doesn't, fail all the time. Or, the beer doesn't end up skunked like it used to. And it's more convenient than bottles. Oh. Okay, I think I see why my chibi is breaking. It's because my webcam's in a different spot than usual, because I had to accommodate a Wii sensor bar on top of my monitor. I could crush them against my head. I'm not going to. But I can. I have the capability. Yeah, Genesee is... It was bad enough that we preferred to get Keystone over that. That's how bad it was. Normally I get Yingling, but I can't get... There we go, we're back. Big beer got me. Anyway, to get back to Darkened Skye. This is just going off Wikipedia here. When the producer... Oh, a Game Gear that powers on doesn't start games most of the time. I would open it up and look for any broken traces on the motherboard, Armand, because there could be some to the cartridge slot that may have worn away. You may need to put like a patch cable in. Also, hi Rad, how you doing? Yeah, so the story behind the development of Darkened Skye here. Apparently, I'm just reading off Wikipedia here. Producer Elizabeth Braswell was asked to develop the Skittles game after the success of the M&M's title. While she first refused the job, she eventually decided to work on it by focusing on gameplay and humor. A 300-page script was written and submitted to Mars Company, which only asked to change a single joke, utterances of the word damn, and, quote, remove all the snakes from the game. When Braswell asked for clarification, they said there could be snake-like creatures, but no actual snakes. That has a citation, by the way. That's not just someone made something up on the Wikipedia article, which is hysterical to me. Someone at Mars Company hates snakes. Then, the executive producer said the game's concepts were inspired by the Skittles television commercials of the Taste the Rainbow campaign. There was a team of over 50 people in Kiev across 2 years working on Darkened Skye simultaneously with the game that would become M&M's Shell Shocked on PlayStation, known as M&M's The Lost Formula on PC. By the time Darkened Skye was finished, Simon & Schuster considered removing the Skittles association, but the developers already incorporated the candy into the gameplay and in-game text, so it ended up with only no references to Skittles on the box, which is hysterical to me. Praise the concept of threatening. Threats you make for wonderful, oftentimes humorous leverage over other people, with the threat of violence or implied violence, doing a lot of the heavy lifting. But basically, this is a Skittles licensed game with almost no direct references to Skittles apart from them being the magic stones that make the world go round. Malort Skittle Shot, I would vomit. Creator Unreal, that sounds rancid, and I like both Malort and Skittles. Mars Company, what do you have against snakes? What did they ever do to you? They're just hanging out, they're not doing anything to anybody. Also, let us read the manual. But before we start the game, I will have to show you the actual most effective Skittles campaign there's ever been. which is Nathan Barnett and his Skittles commercials. So let's just adjust this a tiny bit so we can see. Keith Apicary himself, or Dad, as some may know him from his more recent sketches. That video is like 16 years old and forever changed just the way I refer to hair because it made me laugh so hard. Let's see. Got our table of contents, controller and accessories. Oh, this game does support progressive scan. Unfortunately, I can't enable that because I don't have a way to capture 480p footage. So we're getting good old 480i here. No 480p for us. We're playing like peasants here. So our basic controls are that start displays menus, the control stick moves us around, strafes, the C stick looks around. Praise, more often than not when you're given, it's hollow. It's just blowing smoke up someone's ass. You're never sincere about it. Yep, it was early 2002 on PC and fall of 2002 on GameCube. So first year of the system's lifespan. Barley soup with crisp bread is a peasant meal for sure, but that's a pretty good peasant meal. I will go to bat for things like barley soup, for things like gruel. Gruel gets a bad reputation because, we use the phrase grueling, but that literally meant working for your food, because that's what, people in workhouses were fed. Yeah, oatmeal is gruel. Gruel is just thinner oatmeal, and it's often, has like beef stock or other spices added to it. Gruel is perfectly lovely, healthy, good food if you've got a tummy ache. It's oatmeal. I eat oatmeal almost daily. Gruel does remind you of Oliver Twist, because he was in a workhouse and had to work for his food. Hence the labor was called grueling. Yeah, kanji. That's gruel. That's what it is. Yeah, GameCube Tonight Spoon. And actually, I'm playing it on my Wii. It's easier to just hook up a Wii than a GameCube. Takes up a lot less space. But then let's see. The C-stick looks around. L attacks with the staff. R jumps. The D-pad selects magic spells or inventory items. X uses items. Y equips the staff. Z casts the magic, and A is used for talk or examine. Let's see. Scold Skittles. Skittles, every time that I think I want some Skittles, I have a couple, and then I remember why I never have Skittles. It's just a disappointing candy. Menu, magic menu, we don't need any of this. Right, Reese's Pieces are a perfect candy. Even, peanut M&Ms are another strong, perfect candy. He was eating some gruel. Because again, gruel is not just a poverty food. Gruel was an everybody ate it food. Because why wouldn't you? It's oatmeal. It's tasty. It's good for you. It's good to settle your stomach, too, if you're upset. Let's see. Getting started. I don't think I've ever had the pretzel M&Ms. Taking a shot of Midori? Hell yeah, Creator Unreal. Oh, 10 pounds of Skittles? Good lord. Also, you know what? Let me finish up the beer I've got in my pint glass here. Oh, my live 2D just keeps breaking tonight. There we go. The camera's at a weird angle because of the sensor bar for the Wii. Sorry, I was finishing up some beer. Let's get some more. Ooh, this is a good one. Or good game music. Let's see, we don't need to know how to do all this, though I did have to go out and buy a new memory card because I realized I didn't have any memory cards with free space, and I didn't want to delete anything. So I had to, Oh, I used to deliver for Domino's as well, AOD, for a couple years. Know what, though? It never made me not want pizza. It might just be that the store I worked at was on top of stuff. Yeah, you can just go out and buy GameCube memory cards. I just bought a brand new one. Not an official Nintendo brand, but I have a, local game store. I can just buy a GameCube memory card. Made you not want delivery pizza. That's fair. We used to just get to take home leftover stuff all the time, which was great, because when I was working for Domino's, I was completely broke. Like, dirt poor. The same little strip mall as my Domino's, there was a Chinese place, and the people who ran it were very nice. They used to sell me a giant takeout container of rice, just white rice, for $1, which when I was, working as a delivery guy and trying to make ends meet, went a long way, because then I'd just steal sauces from work and add whatever I could to the rice. I shouldn't be nostalgic about that, but it's long ago enough that it makes me, feel good about, like, it's not an unpleasant memory anymore. Do you know what I mean? Gurus in Faxanadu, what are you doing just hanging out on an island in the sky where nobody can see you unless they have wing boots? That's very inconsiderate. Kinda, Triang. But let's see. In a world where magic sleeps, she is the wake-up call. I can't read this with a straight face. Some whisper that a few Skittles remain, and that someday magic will return. Someday. Just the Skittles with the big logo is taking me out. Lynn Laura, sleepy realm of forest and meadow. The most excitement you'll find here is the bake sale at the annual Dwentle Shearing Festival. You're Skye, and like any good hero in waiting, you long for the greater call of destiny. Until one day it actually shows up, in the form of a strange object. I can't get over some whisper that a few Skittles remain. Hold on, I've gotta take a screenshot of that. Give me 1 sec. Because that's so funny. I gotta tweet that. It's just too funny. Oh my goodness. It shouldn't be that funny, but it really is. Let's see, am I... Ooh, Creator Unreal. Midori sounds lovely. You clearly have good taste in alcohol. Also, Spoon, am I scolding you for forgetting to scold Woozle, or am I scolding Woozle? Spoon, how dare you forget to scold Woozle? And then, Woozle, what gall do you have for having real-life obligations that come up and make it so you can't stream? Boo! No, that's a joke. What I will scold Woozle for is wash your damn hat. That thing ain't been washed in 3 years. That's nasty. You're not a baseball player who, is superstitious about it. Actually, no, you were a baseball player, Woozle, in the Bloom Baseball League, and you couldn't hit the ball to save your damn life. There's the scolding. 5 lands, 5 ancient prisms. Woozle, there's nothing wrong with being bald, but there is something wrong with being ashamed of being bald and hiding it. In the 4 times, the great rainbow arched the skies. From this flowed mysterious colored artifacts that the people called Skittles. Also, I'm going to be unable to not pronounce this as Skittles every time, and you'll know why soon if you don't already. Yeah, washing the hat would help at this point. Skittles. Alas, in modern times, the rainbow has been appropriated by Lord Nekroth and his dark prism. All magic has been outlawed. Nekroth has rounded up all, well, almost all, Skittles for himself and his own foul purposes. What foul purposes could you have with Skittles? Genuine question. So what am I supposed to do about it? The only hope for restoring the rainbow and bringing magic back to the lands is to reunite 5 ancient prisms from which the original rainbow was once cast. Long, long ago, rulers of the 5 lands each assumed protective responsibility for one of the 5 prisms. Alas, today these ancient prisms have been largely forgotten. The only way to find and reunite them all will be to adventure throughout your homeland of Linlora and the other 4 lands, Ogmire, Zenjai, Stoneheath, and the Gargoyle Realms. Only when the 5 prisms are united once again can the rainbow be restored. The 5 lands. You will return to Linlora several times throughout the game. The other 4 lands you will explore only once. Finding the prism within each of the 5 lands is your overall goal. But be patient, it's not an easy task. Each of these foreign lands has 3 distinct regions, game levels, that you must explore. You'll find each land's prism only by completing all of its 3 levels. When all 5 prisms have been reunited, you will be able to destroy Nekroth. Linlora, Skye's homeland, a peaceful, bucolic place, until Nekroth's thugs did the stomp on it. The stomp. It's capitalized. It's an event. Skittles, what kind of nefarious purposes are you being put to? A little Psycho Vulpes, but there were a few, like, PC to GameCube ports, or GameCube exclusive spin-offs of other series. Like Summoner had a GameCube-only version that was like a remix of Summoner 2. Nekroth, it's not nice to hoard all of the Skittles. The rest of us would like some too. I can't get over all of the text in this game. Nekroth's thugs did the stomp on it. They put the boots to it. Bright colors have now been outlawed as symbols of rebellion. Magic may no longer be practiced by the people. When you find an orange Skittles, not a Skittle, a Skittles. When you find an orange Skittles early in the game, your discovery immediately ripples through the fabric of reality directly to Nekroth himself. Now it's all-out war. Nekroth wants the rogue Skittles for himself, and he wants you dead. He dispatches his special forces to Linlora to find you. The emotion engine. I can't get over any of this. This is so good. The ancient green prism can be found in Linlora. Or can it? I don't know. You may need to craft it anew. A task that will lead to adventures in 3 secret realms, all branching off from Linlora. Whenever you're back in Linlora, check in with the traveling merchants at the marketplace, and with Ganesh, the old seer. Ogmire, a watery world of islands, swamps, and half-sunken cities. Merlin the Mage has been isolated on a remote island by Nekroth's forces. If you can get to him, he knows much about a secret band of rebels that is trying to reunite the ancient prisms. He can also point you in the direction of the yellow prism. Zenjai, a far eastern realm, also known as the Land of the 5 Birds. When the 5-colored birds of harmony roost together as one, their protective magic keeps the red prism's power aglow. But an ally of Nekroth has stolen the prism. The Bird Keeper has been forced to release the 5 birds into the wild to shut off the prism's power. Are we still good? Looked like my stream died for a second. Mysterious Emblem, the Skittles game on GameCube is good. Yeah, they have nothing to do with the 5 Skittles colors. Oh, Sonic Heroes on PS2 is terrible. Then Stoneheath. In this land that time has forgotten, you'll need to wrestle with time itself if you want to find the ancient orange prism. A mysterious valley of Stonehenge-like timepieces, a diabolical goblin's lair, and a haunted windswept region called the Bone Lands are the chilling locales you must explore. And then the Gargoyle Realms. This dark gothic realm is home to vampires, demons, and gargoyles. But the gargoyles that live here are a noble breed, elder guardians of the rainbow. You'll ride the back of a flying gargoyle to the terrifying realm of Necroth himself, where the purple prism awaits. In this horrifying place, you'll learn astonishing secrets about your friends, your heritage, and even yourself. All right. The Bone Zone. I mean, I can't put anything past this game after it had a line like, "Some whisper that a few Skittles remain." And calling something the Stomp. Like, that's an event that happened. The Stomp. Your humble Dwentel-herding staff is transformed into an awe-inspiring weapon of war by the magic powers of an orange Skittles you discover at the start of the story. The staff will be indispensable to you throughout your many adventures. Up close, use it to thrash monsters in hand-to-hand combat by pressing the L button. From a distance, use it to cast combat spells, such as Prismatic Pulse or Cleanse Evil. When you're not fighting, use it to cast non-combat spells, such as Shadow Vision, Diminish, and Awaken Stone. Use the Z button to cast your active spell. It's your all-purpose spell-casting, butt-kicking tool of choice. Honestly, I do like how the game looks. It's got that very early 2000s, like 3D computer RPG look. You know, very much in line with stuff like the Gothic games, or even some MMOs like Asheron's Call. It looks like a computer game, is the only thing I can say, because it was, and the GameCube version's a port. I may play the PC version at some point, because I do have a Windows XP machine I'm restoring, which was my Windows XP machine circa 2006. It still works. I pulled it out of storage a couple months ago when I visited my parents. They still just had it in their basement, so I took it home with me. Incredibly, the old, like, 5400 RPM, or 52, whatever. No, 5400 RPM SATA hard drives are still working. Unbelievably, I can't believe they're still functional. So, I'm gonna back up data from that, install... I think there's a way I can get an SSD installed there, and then use it as like a Windows XP and earlier gaming machine. Which would be pretty sick. It is the Skittles game, Lumica. The action screen. Skye takes damage when she's hit by evil spells, fists, and other unpleasantries. Red healing plants restore partial health and are consumed automatically. Red health vials restore full health. These go into your inventory and can be used at any time. Health also renews itself automatically, but it takes a while, so be careful out there. Okay, so you do have an Ys-style waiting around system. I like that. Or really, it's not an Ys-style stand still and get healthy. It's a Hide-Glide style. Stand around and recover your health. That's where it comes from, baby, 1984. Hide-Glide is 40 years old this year. The foundation of action RPGs, and I'm only sort of joking. I don't know if I'd go so far as to call this a hide-like, but we'll see. Magic. Honestly, 3D Faxanadu would go crazy Altresque. Faxanadu's so good. Sure is Crimson Rail, though more than platformer, this is more like an action-adventure. Level-based, but bunch of role-playing elements. And magic, you'll notice the meter go down. No Malort tonight. Mostly because I only have one bottle left and I want to save it for something. Let's crack that cold one. I don't know if I want to chug any tonight, because these are 16-ounce cans, so I'm just going to keep refreshing my my pint glass here. Yes, you'll notice the meter go down each time you cast a spell. Magic also renews itself automatically if you're a patient hero. Malort. I need to organize a Malort collab. Me and, like, I would love to get 3 other VTubers. And we do a, like, you laugh, you Malort challenge or something. Where, you know, chat can submit us things to react to. And if you laugh, you gotta take a sip of your Malort. I think that would be great. Pat Sajak, how dare you retire? That's what he did today, right, Kaneko? if what I've heard through the grapevine is correct. Yeah, I'll love it. No, I do know a few other VTubers who like Malort. Lazy Susan. I know she bought a whole case of Malort and enjoys it. Scold Sean Connery. Sean Connery, you had very backwards views on your relationship with domestic violence and women. I mean, you're dead, so who cares now, but yikes, man. Let's see, active spell. If your magic supply is high enough, the active spell is cast whenever you press the Z button. To cast a different spell, press left and right on the control pad. So it's also one of the rare GameCube games that uses the D-pad. Then active item, press the X button. Skye's journal. Whenever Skye adds something new to her journal, a flashing indicator appears briefly at the top of the action screen. Neat. Alright, most of this is intuitive. The magic interface. Magic spells must be built before they can be used. For that, you'll need Skittles. Or for that, you'll need Skittles. In the 5 lands, Skittles are the single empowering source for all magic. Oh, I'm aware, Kaneko. Mine is usually 50,000, but it goes down very quickly. In the 5 lands, Skittles are the single most empowering source for all magic. Necroth's nasties have done their best to round up every last one of these magical orb disky things, but they haven't been 100% successful. Here and there you might be lucky enough to stumble upon one in hard-to-find spot, or be given one by a helpful ally. Using the magic interface. As you enter each new world, names and icons for the spells that are available appear on the magic interface. You can often have several spells enabled at once, but only one can be the active spell. The further you get into the game, the more spells you can enable at once. But you can't enable all of them at any one time. You'll have to choose carefully. That's simple enough. Skittles power. You'll notice that the Skittles in your magic interface fade in brightness as you use up your magic quotient. If you use faded Skittles to enable a new spell, you might find that the spell is not yet fully empowered. You may need to find a blue vial or wait for your magic equipment to recharge, or your magic quotient to recharge before you can cast that spell. These are actually literally Skittles, hee-ho. This is a Skittles licensed video game. And they made a dark fantasy 3D action adventure. Because, sure. That makes sense. I mean, why not? It's really funny. Especially because they have to be like... They have to use the trademark version every single time. Which is hysterical. That sounds good, Lord Floof. And the spells... We could list all the spells here and tell you what they do. Nah, you'll have to find out for yourself. Hold on, I gotta tweet that. That's very funny. Helpful manual. Very helpful. Some spells, such as Prismatic Pulse, are used only in combat. Other spells are non-combat, such as True Sight and Diminish, and are necessary to explore and solve puzzles. Dual-purpose spells are both. For example, you can use Pyro Pulse and Polar Pulse to ignite combustible items or freeze water, as well as to fight. Press the X button for more information on each spell. Then inventory. This is simple enough. Skye's journal. Skye is a compulsive note-taker, but why don't I ever see her taking notes in the game? Because she does it with special magic, okay? She records what she sees and hears in the Five Lands and often speculates about how to solve a thorny problem. Manual, you're supposed to be on my side here. Why are you being so rude and snarky to me and not telling me you'll list the spells? Then quests. Every time you learn of a new goal, it appears as a quest in the journal. So if you ever forget what the fuck you're doing, just check in here. They clearly, by the time they were writing this manual, they're like, we're so done with this. We're so done with this game. Yeah, who wrote this? This is hysterical. I love this manual is worth the price of the game already. Right, if they wanted to phone it in, they would have done exactly what they did for the the M&M's game. Which was phone it in. Every single M&M's game is highly phoned in. Oh, that reminds me, one thing I want to do over the summer is play a lot of movie licensed games and see, are they as bad as their reputation suggests? And then we could do, you know, like a watch along of the film in the Discord afterwards. But like, wouldn't it be fun to play... This got a worse rating than Shadow the Hedgehog, good lord. The guy who traded his Skittles for an opera-singing rabbit. Why would you make that trade? Keep the rabbit. No, it started. This was, from its inception, AOD, a Skittles game. Always was. It was developed from the ground up as a Skittles game and somehow became this. Because it's not like the Skittles have mascot characters the way, you know, M&M's do. So I think that's why this ended up happening. Let's put on more good background music here. Yeah, they can't use any of the sexy M&Ms. Quotes. NPCs often impart vital pieces of information. Much of their dialogue... Hey, I'm surprised someone recognized it. Two someones. Very tedious, but still pretty cool. A big ideas kind of game. NPCs often impart vital pieces of information. Much of their dialogue plays only once and cannot be repeated without restoring a saved game and playing a sequence again. So everything of possible significance that you hear from an NPC is recorded in the journal. Dialogue is grouped by character name and appears in the order you hear it in the game. Quotes often contain helpful hints and information. I imagine the PC versions of Ultima 3 are a lot better than Exodus is on Nintendo. I personally haven't played much of Exodus. I have played 4, like the DOS version, but not I don't know, I know there was a Famicom port of 4. Quest of the Avatar, but I don't know if that came to the US or not. Come on. There we go. And notes. If you're ever stuck on a puzzle, Skye's notes can be invaluable. As she ponders the correct solution, you may find yourself getting a nudge in the right direction. Don't worry though, she'll never hit you over the head with an outright solution. With her staff maybe, but never with a solution. And then characters. This is a big manual. Oh, Ultima 4, like the computer versions, is a game I'd still recommend to, like, anybody today. No question. Yeah, right? Wish more modern games followed that logic. Oh, the Nintendo version even. Then talking to characters. Sometimes characters will talk to you automatically. Other times, you'll have to take the social initiative and break the ice. Just press the A button to talk to a character. Also, you can try giving a character an item from your inventory. Press the X button to offer the active item to a character. It often pays to talk to a character more than once. When a character starts repeating lines, you know you've heard all you're gonna hear. At least for now. I mean, there was no real way to port Ultima 6 to Super Nintendo. It's not possible. You know? Some characters you'll encounter. The 5 lands are populated by a weird and wonderful cast of characters. We don't want to spoil the surprise by listing them all here, but a few deserve special introduction. Drak. Skye has barely begun her adventure when she encounters this mouthy little gargoyle who has hitched a ride to Linlora with Nekroth's minions. Drak has his own axe to grind with Nekroth and immediately becomes Skye's faithful sidekick. He hides out in the gargoyle carving at the end of her staff when he's not supplying helpful commentary or helping Skye explore strange worlds. Ganesh. What's a fantasy adventure without an obligatory wise old knows-everything character? Ganesh lives in a tree village in Linlora, but she values her privacy, so you'll have to gain her trust. She knows much about the 4 times. Whenever you're in Linlora, be sure to stop by Ganesh's place. You'll be lost without her invaluable guidance. Also, this is where I get the, pedantic architecture hat out. It's only a gargoyle if it, spouts water. Otherwise, it's a grotesque. Dorian. Dorian appears from time to time to offer his unique brand of encouragement and assistance, but he remains ever elusive about his own identity. Merlin. The mage you must seek in the watery world of Ogmire. Merlin knows much about the 5 ancient prisms and a secret plan to reunite them all within a unique carved talisman. Your unique carved talisman. The one your mother gave you before she departed on a merchant voyage, never to return. Hey, this is getting personal. The Bird Keeper. You'll meet him in Zenjai, where he watches over the 5 birds of harmony. When the ancient red prism was stolen by Nekroth's alley, the Bird Keeper was forced to set the birds free, shutting off the prism's power, but also inviting darkness and disharmony into his land. Gwynella. In the 4 times, she rode the hills of Stoneheath on her great white steed. Now her spirit wanders restlessly. Only by reviving her white horse and then Gwynella herself will you discover the secret of the ancient orange prism, a secret Gwynella took to the grave with her. Creatures of the 5 worlds, aka enemies. Wormdrakes. Lord Nekroth's Royal Air Patrol. These winged nasties sometimes attack you up close and sometimes hurl fireballs. Will you try to shoot them down or just clobber them when they get too close for comfort? Grunks! What a name. Nekroth's main thugs are blissfully unencumbered by IQ. How they manage depth of field vision with only one eye is a mystery, but these guys ain't bad archers. They shoot flaming arrows. Carpies. It's a bird. No, it's a fish. No, it's a carpie. Their greatest weapon is their land speed. Pretty tough to take down, too. Is that like a harpy-carp hybrid? Tentaclaws. They hide out in shallow water, waiting to attack the hapless beachcomber. You can try to defeat these giant eel-like monstrosities with your staff, if you're out of your mind, or you can try a little magic. Oh, that's a tall order, Crimson Rio. I hope you had graph paper ready, and a very open mind. Yarrows. Tiny magic-wielding freaks. Their combat spells can fire across great distances, so you're never safe as long as one of them can get a head on you, or get a bead on you, sorry. Rumors speak of a rare breed of yarrow that flings fireballs and is devilishly hard to beat. Armor guards. Seemingly empty suits of armor animated by unknown forces. These guys have no fear because, they have no brains. See, I have no shame in admitting a lot of games I like are Kusoge, floof. Because for me, the difference between Kusoge and just a bad game is Kusoge typically have some point of interest that makes them somehow enticing or makes you want to keep playing and discover more about it, even though it's not very good. whereas just an outright bad game is usually just boring, or frustrating to the point that you don't even want to play it. That's my personal distinction. There's no real definition. It just means crappy game. Sandstalkers. They burrow beneath the ground and pop out unexpectedly to menace travelers. Rumors of their existence may have inspired a certain series of B-horror movies in other lands. You can't just say that the Sandstalkers inspired graboids. You can't just... Come on. Come on, Manuel. That's too funny. No, I think Darkened does fall into that category. Of an obviously flawed, but nonetheless fascinating and fun game. It might be a little too competent for the Kusoge label. Also, man, Tremors is so good. Is that the last great B movie? If you can even call it that. Goblins. Mad inventors. They guard their secrets jealously. Dagger-wielding and gun-wielding goblin soldiers roam their secret headquarters in great numbers. They make cool grunts when they die. Been great recent ones? Yeah, that's true, actually. It sure is Beast Hunter. Scorpions. Their venom holds a high value in the bone lands of Stoneheath. Bone monsters. They'll leave you alone unless you go looking for trouble. After all, they're dead. If you want to fight them, you're going to have to bring them back to life. Manta Kryn. Normally you wouldn't even notice them, except to smack them off your sleeve during a picnic. But when you're shrunk down to tiny size, they become fearsome foes. They fire poison plasma and are tough to target. Spider. Okay, so they're spiders. Big deal. Well, they are a pretty big deal when you are only 2 inches tall. So we're going to get shrunk down at some point. Also, thinking of B movies, I don't even know if it's right to call it a B movie, but I've talked about it so many times. One of my favorite films of all time is Buckaroo Banzai and his adventures across the 8th dimension, or into the 8th dimension, whatever, it's Buckaroo Banzai. The movie, quite famously, ends with the line delivered by an alien of just, "So what? Big deal." And then the credit sequence. And there's something so perfect about it. It's the best ending credits sequence of all time, AOD. I love it. Oh, I want to watch it again now. I only watched it a couple weeks ago, too. That's a multiple times a year rewatch film for me. Vampires. This ain't no Anne Rice flick, and no one will mistake these dudes for Tom Cruise. They're grunting, hideous abominations that have a nasty habit of coming back to life, unless you can find ways to dispose of them permanently. They definitely didn't get permission to say that in this manual. Right, imagine if this came out post-Twilight. Be like, these vampires don't sparkle. Glass demons. These crystalline red horrors are real pains. Ugh! Boo! Smashing them into tiny shards of recycling bin fodder is one of the game's more satisfying pleasures. That was awful. Hints and tips. Remember to use Skye's journal if you're ever stuck in the game. Many a hint can be found there. Manual writers, you did a great job with the pun, because it made me groan, and that's how I know it's a good pun. You start the game without any magic spells. You'll have to enable your first one before you depart Linlora on your big adventure. If you can't seem to beat an enemy, maybe you need to use a new or different spell. Some enemies are easier to beat with a staff than by using magic and vice versa. Remember that sometimes you'll need magic to solve a puzzle. Whenever you find a new Skittles, check your magic interface to see if any new spells can be enabled. Remember that Skye is a warrior hero, adventurer, goddess who can't swim. Use extreme caution around water. God, that's funny. Maps and walkthrough for levels 1, 2, and 3. Bloom, you should have praised that pun. It was good. Spoiler alert. Yes, we know, you're a pure-hearted adventurer who would never even think of asking for hints, but some of those other adventurers have been pestering us for a little help. Read on at thine own risk. Alright, so this is just like a couple hints and tips. Alright, I am very nearly ready to begin our adventure through the land of Linlora, to restore to great glory the Skittles realm. But before we do that, there's something I'm going to be referencing dozens of times, and already have been, by saying Skittles. Writers of the manual, you were appropriately self-aware and funny without it being too much. I commend you on a job well done. Now, what I'm about to show you here is important context for pretty much half the jokes I'm going to make for this stream. This is Nathan Barnett. You may know him as Keith Apicary. You may know him as Dad. Or, like me, you may know him as Trail Luaus, unofficial Skittles spokesperson, and genuinely probably the best advertising campaign Skittles has ever had. No, Barnett. These commercials obviously were not endorsed by Skittles. I think he eventually did get one endorsed by them, but they're so good.
Hey, it's me, Trail Luaus.
Sure was
Kids
headless.
who live on farms have it rough. Huh. They gotta do all kinds of stinky chores like pick up pebbly poops from animals. Ugh. The only time when that's okay is when it's
He is incredibly athletic and great with physical comedy.
Chores is tasty. Skittles is really good. Hey, it's me.
And that's why I say
Luaus.
Skittles.
Eating has been around since the medieval times. And colors has been around since the 1950s. If the 1950s and medieval times had a baby, it would have been a bag of Skittles. Happy birthday, a bag of Skittles. Skittles is really good. Hey, it's me, Trail Luaus. You know, sometimes dreams can be just out of
He's
reach.
insane at physical comedy.
Aww. But you know, if you keep on reaching, can come true. Skittles is dreams.
The short shorts, the
Skittles
short
is
sleeves,
really good.
the too small shirt pocket, the just filming against a blank brick wall.
Need I say more? Skittles is really good. Hey, it's me, Trail Luaus. The one reason Skittles is successful is because of look at its professional packaging. And because of the way how they all taste like different things. This one tastes like lemons. This one tastes like cherry. This one tastes like blue.
Hello, Cthulhu.
And this tastes good. Oh, look at all those different colors over there. Skittles taste like little colorful, tasty paintballs. Skittles is really good. Hey, it's me, Trail Luaus. You know
So
what's
just
the
the
great
name.
thing about Skittles is that you can eat them at any time of the day. Breakfast time, lunchtime, snacks. No limits, plus no rules.
No limits. Plus,
Skittles
no rules.
is really good.
These are better commercials than Skittles has ever made.
Hey, it's me, Trail Luaus. You know, some cultures are different than others. In America, spitting at someone is considered an insult to them. But in Tasty Town, Spitting at someone is considered a friendship gift. Spit on your friends.
Spit on your friends.
Hey, it's me, Trail Luaus. You know when you're doing art and you come down with hungry? Well, what are you gonna give the nibbles to? Crayons? Not a choice favorite. That's why use Skittles.
Not a choice
for
favorite.
art. Then, when you're done, just eat them. Skittles. Tasting painting. Skittles is really good.
Okay, this one right here is the one that overrode part of my brain forever. And I mean it. You've probably heard me use a phrase you're about to hear in this commercial.
Oh, a native. What's up, native?
Hey, Trail Mouse, what are you doing?
Oh, nothing. Just drinking from the fountain of youth.
Aww, can I have youth too?
Yeah, okay. Hey, nice long and strongs. Skittles gives you youth.
The phrase nice, long, and strongs, referring to somebody's hair, completely overrode my brain. I think of hair as long and strongs way more than anybody should. It's too funny to me. Like, everything about that commercial to me. Skittles gives you youth. Skittles is really good. Anyway, it's time to play the Skittles game now. Which means I've got to turn on the Wii. We are Dan. You missed the manual, which is completely insane. Also, I realized I have 3 Nintendo Wiis, and I do not know how I acquired that many. I have the one that I bought on launch in 2006, and then I think the one I've got hooked up right now, because the one I got on launch I know is hooked up currently in my bedroom. So let me move the sensor bar. There we go. My personal one, yes, Felly. This one, I believe, was my brother's, which I know I gave to him in, I think, 2010, because he had just gotten married. So I think for Christmas that year, I gave him and his wife a Wii because they didn't have one, and they wanted one. Also, I got to turn this up a little bit. So wait, no, let's see if there's a demo screen. Hold on. But then I have a third Wii in my house, and I don't know where it came from. Don't know how I ended up with it. I just have an extra Wii. And if I just hit reset, there we go. We'll just reset the GameCube part. This is Wii is real hardware. I'm using the GameCube controller. I mean, you have to. Boston Animation developed this. I can find almost nothing about them. Okay, there's no attract screen. So our options menu can adjust our music volume.
Ow.
Speech volume, where she just says ow continually.
Ow.
I'm gonna invert the controls. Very comprehensive control screen there. Let's just hit new game. Oh, the cutscene's loud. CG's kind of sick, though.
May the wind carry my words to you, Mother, wherever you may be, in this world or the next. I'm fine today, Mom. Sick of hurting Dwentles, but fine. One of Necroth's lackeys tried to make me salute, but I kicked him in the... Well, he'll be gibbering insanely in soprano from now on. I miss you, as always. Where are you? Why didn't you return
right in the
from that
Skittles.
voyage? What's the meaning of this talisman you left me? What's the meaning of me? Who am I in this world? Tell me, please, because if hurting Dwentles is my destiny, I'm putting in for early reincarnation.
Just a touch rad.
Bet you think you're right smart wearing them bright-colored things on your feet. We'll show you smarts.
Damn.
Smarts, don't it?
Oh, yes, bright colors are a symbol of rebellion after all. What will be outlawed next? Smiling? Breathing? Metabolizing?
Is that a Dwentle? What the fuck is that thing's
Come back,
face?
you stupid Dwentle. Where
That's
are
a
you
Dwentle.
going? Ugh. Come on, you'll have my job for this. We're not supposed to leave this property. Come.
Is it 8 lives? Could you look that up?
What in the rainbow's name?
It's just a fucking Skittle. Sorry, a Skittles. It's literally Skittles. Honestly, this cutscene's like really well made. Skittles. It's highly likely Beast Hunter.
Lord Necroth, a young female in Linlora just found one. Orange.
Darkened Skye. Oh, this is great. This is already magnificent. This feels like it shouldn't exist. All right, and here's our basic controls.
A rune mine.
Got a rune mine, whatever that is. Can run, jump, take out our staff. It does sound a little like Quest 64 music. Also, that's just hitting forward and attack, and she goes nuts with it.
Whoa, easy, sister. I'm on your side.
My side? Who are you?
Call me Drac, though Necroth would call me Dim Sum right about now.
So, an expert on Necroth, are we?
I happen to live out near his neck of eternal chaos. I hitched a ride here with his minions.
Minions! Great, I just love minions.
They're Necroth's special forces. They know all about your little orange discovery, and they're here to lighten your load.
But if you're from Necroth's hood, why would you want to help me?
From
Let's
Necroth's
just say
hood.
he whose face may not be glimpsed and I have issues. Want my help, yay or nay?
Thinking of going with yay.
Yeah, this game is extremely 2002. So I'm trying to decide whether I want to keep my controls inverted or not.
Okay, now, go to the village, find the old woman named Ganish. She can tell you about that orange thing of yours that has everyone's woolies in a bunch. Come on.
Oh, Lord. This is... Is there any adjusting the FOV? Nope. Oh, wait. How do we check our journal? That's our journal. Mom's talisman. The talisman my mother gave me. 5 very empty spaces. What is this thing anyway? Rune mine. Don't tread on me because ouch. No, it's a Skittles. It must be plural at all time. Honestly, the Burger King games barely feel real, but this is so much beyond those. I will maintain, all of the Burger King games are, like, kind of fun. Oh, sorry, the sound effects are loud as hell. Let's, turn those down a little bit. Well, now they're way too quiet. So that's the move to do, is forward and L, where you swing your staff a lot. Also, binding your attack to L is certainly a decision. I could rebind it, but I kind of want to just learn to live with it like this. There, that's some health. I think I left some health back here, too. I'll be honest, I kind of like the game's graphics. I like how this looks. That was just a loading stutter. Right, this feels like a parody, but it's not. L is a very analog button on the GameCube. Right, before games cost infinite money, anybody could just make a video game. Okay, we can... Oh, let me put away... There we go. Still can't decide if I want my controls inverted or not. I go kind of back and forth with that. Let's go with not for now. Yeah, I think I like not inverted a little better. Oh!
That's where I came through with the others. Necroth can tear holes in reality like a cheap tunic.
So is that an enemy spawner? Sounds like I hit it. Like a cheap tunic. Oh! We got baddies. Well, that one has a key, maybe? Oh, that's the explosive thing. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I can still just move the camera around on my dead corpse. That's very 2000s.
Whoa, easy, sis.
Okay, I can skip cutscenes, thankfully. Oh, maybe I was doing combat wrong. Honestly, the game doesn't look bad visually. Like, I like the colors, I like the environment. Skye's model is pretty well detailed. She has good facial animations from what we've seen. Got more health, please. It was a PC game ported to GameCube, I believe, Psycho Volpez. I think it came out early 2002 on PC and later 2002 on GameCube. So somebody can fact check me on that. It has the feel of an early 2000s computer game. What more, it has the feel of a European early 2000s computer game, which makes sense because this was apparently developed in Kiev.
That's where I came through with the others. Necroth can tear holes in
Was this a
reality
budget
like
release?
a cheap tunic.
Because if this was a budget release, suddenly the value proposition is a lot better. Oh wow, that killed the hell out of them. That killed them dead. And I got a key. Was PC first, okay. How did I come across this? Well, I'd known about this game for a long time. The studio is called Boston Animation, but I believe it was developed in Kiev. At least that's what the research I did before stream told me. Could be faulty, but who knows. Would you be at all surprised, class, if I told you I'm really enjoying this? Or would that be maybe the least surprising thing I've ever said? Oh wait, that's an item.
Rumblestone.
A what stone? So that's our magic. A rumble stone. I hear these things really rock. What does that mean? Grunk's key, the key I acquired from a defeated Grunk. Its humor is so early 2000s that at this point, I just find it charming. Also, if the game's too loud or too quiet, just let me know. I can't help but find that charming because it just makes me think of, you know, my teenage years. Wait, that's where I started? Yeah, okay. Volume balance is good. Okay. Right, this has a lot of character to it. How is this a Skittles game? How is this a Skittles game? Was Mars Inc. satisfied? I can't imagine this made them nearly as much money as the much lower effort M&M's games did. Thank you for the follow, Cthulhu-chan. What are you? What is that? Literally, they looked at it and said, get rid of the word damn and no snakes. You can have snake-like creatures, but no snakes. What a distinction.
I've never seen this village before. Of course, having grown up on a Twintle farm, the term world traveler does not exactly apply.
I can't attack that guy at all. I don't have any magic. Unless...
Pursuant to Chapter 16, Section A of the Evil Minion Invasion Act, this weapon and its ordnance have been seized. Liberal translation. Man, this thing torques.
It's even better when you have some, oh, I don't know, ammo?
This thing torques. Holy shit. So you're telling me I can get ammo for that?
Only them what's got the password enter here. Only them what's got the password enter here.
Only them what's got the password. God. I know a lot of people really love Shadow the Hedgehog. I have not enjoyed a single 3D Sonic game ever, really? Oh, no, that's a death pit. I love how when you're dead, it just lingers on you for a bit. Or do I have to do all this shit again? I sure do.
A rune mine.
Let's try again. Can I save whenever? Oh, it gives us the whole dialogue here. Oh, hold on. So our notes so far. That orange thing I found has strange power. Mild understatement. Look at what it did to my staff. Wandering off and leaving the Dwentels behind is an iffy career move, but then I'm not exactly elbowing for a management position on the Dwentel herding team, am I? It's time this gal had an adventure. Words I'm rock solid sure I'll never regret. Great, now there's a gargoyle that hangs around inside my staff. Is that what they mean by a staph infection? Sorry. Actually, he's kind of cute. Goes by the name of Drac. Beats traveling alone, I guess. This is incredible. Found something called a rune mine. Legend has it should not be used for batting practice. Holy shit. Right, is this game spiritually related to Popful Mail then? Oh, I can just save whenever. I'm gonna want to do that.
Okay, now, go to the village, find the...
Let's try this way. I didn't go this way last time. Damn, that mine thing kicks ass. That rips. That torques, to use the game's terminology. Damn, I fucked him up. Like, right away, real good.
And I should do exactly what with a hollow log? Never mind, don't answer that. I'm sure it'll become real important later.
Just crawl. Stupid. What do you mean, what should I do with a hollow log? Look at it, idiot. Crouch. Also, I'm going to be very obnoxious about saving constantly now. I mean, she is a Dwentel herder, Howl. She's not exactly, you know, a Harvard grad here. So I wouldn't be surprised if the game makes a joke like that. Also, the responsiveness of the C-Stick is actually really strong. Like, the control feels pretty good. Like, I think this is... It's sort of my favorite kind of video game. Where it's cheesy and campy and weird, but it's not crappy. It's not, like, obnoxiously low quality. If this was a budget release, if this was $20 on launch, that's honestly probably a great deal. Oh, get fucked. Okay, that's the village. So the only thing I haven't seen then is the spawn point and that weird thing in the tree that I don't know what to do with.
That's where I came through with the others. Necrops can tear holes in reality like a cheap tunic.
Right. It's a very shameless game. Okay, what are you? You know... Oh wait, can I talk to it? Yeah, there we go.
Anything could be lurking in there. Well, guess I'll stick my face in. Whoa. What do you call that?
I'm going with red-breasted northern butt smiler. Of course, that's just me.
Yeah, let me turn down the sound effects a tiny bit. So right there should be good. God, not sugar-free gummy bears. If you have too many of those, you will shit out your whole ass. I mean, the LA Beast did the famous video on that. If you've never seen it, you owe yourself a watch.
I've never seen this village before. Of course, having grown up on a Twentle farm, the term world traveler does not exactly apply.
Only them what's got the password enter here.
Pursuant to Chapter 16, Section A of the Evil Minion Invasion Act, this weapon and its ordnance have been seized. Liberal translation. Man, this thing torques.
It's even better when you have some, I don't know, ammo?
God. This game's amazing. So how do I fight that bastard? Like, I don't think I can get up there. And I don't have a magic spell. And his rate of fire is insane. Oh, there's a path over here, I see. Oh, wait, what the? This thing's an item? Hold on. Weird creature, a.k.a. red-breasted northern butt smiler. Oh. So, I got a really nice deal on this because I got it together with, in the combo pack. $25. Game complete with manual and Outlaw Golf. Which, pretty good deal. Hold on, let me pull up the combo pack again. And again, this is not, like a stock photo. This is just literally my copy of the game. You spent $25 on Skittles. Outlaw Golf, I like the first one much more than the second one, is what I would say. Because the first one, yeah, my copy of the GAM, video GAM, says right up top. Right, I would know what spells I don't have if the manual wasn't being a cheeky bastard about it. This game is absolutely wild. My staff kicks some serious butt right now. Might be a tad perky for Dwentle herding now, though. I wonder what else it can do. So find Ganish, show her orange thingy. That's what I need to do. Because I wasn't showing her orange thingy. Is it Joe Mad? Not just a look-alike? Oh boy, everybody's favorite janky 2000s platforming. Actually, the reason I busted out a Wavebird for this instead of a wired GameCube controller was I plugged in my wired GameCube controller and I need to take it apart and fix it up because the R button, you know, the right shoulder, is not depressing fully. Not doing the click. So I'm going to need to take that apart and clean it. And as this was my brother's Wii, I also have the... Oh, there is fall damage. I also have the two Wavebirds I gave him back then, Because in 2010, Wavebirds were not expensive. They were maybe $10. So when I set him and his wife up with, a game or a Wii setup, I also gave them a bunch of games. I made sure they had extra controllers. Somehow those have ended up in my possession. So I now have a total of 4 Wavebirds. But it turns out my own first-party wired GameCube controllers need some servicing. So I cleaned some corrosion out of the battery compartment of one of the Wavebirds, because it had a bit of gunk in it. Cleaned up nice. There we go. And now that's what I'm using. The prices that I've personally paid for some retro stuff, I started looking back through my eBay history, which stretches back to like 2006.
Only them what's got the password.
Some of the stuff
here.
that I paid, $5 for. How do I show her the Skittle?
Only them what's got the password. Enter here.
Bloom, how dare you steal back a gift? Genuinely, I don't know how it ended up in my possession again. I did ask my brother if he wants it back, but nope. How hard would it be to make a new receiver? No clue. Whoops. How can I show her the Skittle? So the quest says, find Ganesh, show her orange thingy. Trying to show her orange thingy. She doesn't want to see it. I was happy that I was able to just go out to the store and buy a new GameCube memory card. $10 for a 16 megabyte one. Not bad at all. Third party, obviously, but it works. Game saved, so what do I care? Oh, it's a brand new third-party one, Creator Unreal. I am not a stickler for stuff being first-party, especially when it doesn't need to be. That's what I was trying to do, Lord Floof, though it didn't seem to be working. Come on, Skye. Jumps are a wee bit hard to gauge. Lily, this game is insane. Just look at the my inventory and what things say. This is a Skittles official licensed game. The talisman my mother gave me. 5 very empty spaces. Weird creature, aka red-breasted northern butt smiler. See, I don't know the ending. Don't spoil that for me. Grunk's key, the key I acquired from a defeated Grunk. Life potion, take one and call me in the morning. Or even just her notes. It's literally Skittles. That orange thing I found has strange powers. Mild understatement, look what it did to my staff. Also, when I was reading, the manual has several points where I lost it, but I gotta show you one right from the start of it that let me know, oh, we're in for a treat. Which was this right here. Let me pull it up. Where it said, some whisper that a few Skittles remain, and that someday the magic will return. Aye, someday. Someday. Some whisper that a few Skittles remain. Also, another point in the manual that had me laughing pretty hard. Where does it say about magic? The spells. We could list all the spells here and tell you what they do. Nah, you'll have to find out for yourself. And then within the creatures, aka enemies, sandstalkers. They burrow beneath the ground and pop out unexpectedly to menace travelers. Rumors of their existence may have inspired a certain series of B horror movies in other lands. Talking about, Tremors and the Graboids. Though, I don't think the young people know about Tremors anymore. I think that's solidly not known anymore. Also, just all of her notes. Wandering off and leaving the Dwentels behind is an iffy career move. But then I'm not exactly elbowing for a management position on the Dwentel herding team, am I? It's time this gal had an adventure. Words I'm rock solid sure I'll never regret. Or, great, now there's a gargoyle that hangs around inside my staff. Is that what they mean by a staph infection? Sorry. Actually, he's kinda cute. Goes by the name of Drac. Beats traveling alone, I guess. Staph infections. It's too much. Tell the kids Dune is a prequel to Tremors. No, it would be the other way around. Tremors would be the prequel to Dune. They'd only just gotten the atomics. I don't even know if I had to platform to this cave.
I think I'll wander into that pitch black cave alone. I want to show up in the credits as third dead teenager.
You just can't go in there? What? I'll show up in the credits as third dead teenager. God. This game rules. So I need to somehow find the password for this old lady's house, but I'm getting shot at by this insanely aggro critter. Oh, I can just keep walking. I'm kind of dumb.
This must be the village marketplace. So where's the blue light special?
Well, invasions of bloodthirsty monsters tend to dampen the old shopping spirit.
This is incredible.
Nothing to see here. Show's over. Keep moving. Ah, why can't I keep my mouth shut? Go ahead, kill me now. You're one of them, aren't you? Necross nasties.
Me? One of his bunch? Try again, Nostradamus.
He sent in his heavy hitters. They swept through here in a wave, searching for someone. Scaring away my customers. I'm Ebe, merchant of the bizarre and extraordinary. I travel from world to world, collecting only the finest in rare and exotic fauna.
Well, I've got a weird critter. Do you want it?
Well, a wild...
red-breasted northern butt smiler?
Close enough. These fetch a modest price in Outer Bulgarian. I'll let you have my lampfish for it.
Oh, a lampfish. That probably means I can walk through...
A stuffed embliac from the jungles of Jampar. A live gorple from the fire lands of Heem. A glowing lampfish from the watery world of Ogmire. Only the rarest of living things. If you've got a creature to sell or trade, show me the bunny! Or anything else you think I might like.
Jesus Christ. Who are you?
Yo, anyone here?
Think you can scare me off like the others? I'm the captain of this cart, and the captain goes down with his food.
Is that what you call this stuff? What happened here?
We were minding our own affairs when Necroth's special forces marched through, looking for someone. Everyone ran, but I hear there's a new caravan on its way. This place'll pick up again.
This is great. Can I not go that way? All right. There are quite firm invisible walls here. Now I have a glowing fish. So now let me try going through that cave. And not getting shot to pieces by Mr. Archer over there. So can I just walk up this slope? No. It certainly is 2002, isn't it? know what though? I'm really not complaining. And I'm being serious when I say that. And maybe it's just because this is like, you know, just reliving my teenage years.
The old tuning forks in the wall near the hidden entrance shtick.
Oh, come on. We can't do this puzzle till later.
How do you know?
I read the script. I mean, I had a sacred vision.
39 minutes. Holy shit.
Not without some major carbo loading.
Can I blow it up? Yes, I can.
Oh no, we'll never figure out what it says. It's written in backwards writing. Send us all to Prism.
Send us all to Prism. Good lord.
The old tuning...
Still nothing doing there. So I imagine that's the password then? Why was this game low rated? I mean, I can kind of see why, but... I think if I had played this in 2002, I would have liked it a lot less than I do right now in 2024.
Send us all to Prism.
There we go. Progress. How is the speedrun 39 minutes? Right, but this came out before Beyond Good and Evil.
You're taking this old biddy without a tussle. I got one word for you. Zanana Bananda! It can't be. I haven't seen one of those since...
What is it?
By the great rainbow, that, my strange young sapling, is a Skittles.
Skittles? I thought Skittles were only a legend.
In legends lie truths too big for facts to hold. Aha! I thought as much. I know who you are, lass. The question is, do you?
I'm Skye of Linlora. I never knew my father, but my mother was a traveling merchant.
Facts? Pish! Do you know who you really are? Sit. You have volumes to learn, and but the turn of a page in which to do it. What's the matter,
Stock-ass sound
sapling?
effect in the
Viper
background.
plant got your tongue? A rainbow, that's what it is. Oh, don't stare at me like I'm the back end of a Dwentle. Rainbows were real. And when they appeared, so did the Skittles, raining forth like colored hail.
Good lord.
What were Skittles, you ask? I'm just a crazy old crone. What would I know? But I will tell you this. The people knew magic then, and 'twas Skittles what fueled that magic. But then Necroth did the unthinkable. He forged the dark
thank you,
prism
Nanara.
and channeled the rainbow to his own foul realm so that all the Skittles would be his. He rounded up every last remaining Skittles from the people and outlawed magic forever. All except his own. Some whisper that a few Skittles yet remain, and that someday
Every
the magic
last
will
remaining
return.
Skittles.
Aye, someday. Someday. Someday.
How many times are you gonna say it, lady?
Magic? From rainbows? And does no one fight back with the magic today?
You do, lass, in your heart. And there are others in lands beyond ours. Look again. The 4 times when rainbows rained and Skittles flowed.
God, they're literally
and
just
magic
images
ruled the day.
from the Taste the Rainbow
Mark
commercials.
well this land. You must travel
Holy
there.
shit.
You must find this wise and ancient man. He has a plan to restore the rainbow. He knows of others who will help. But Necroth's forces have cut him off from the world where he can do no good. I've held on to my own piece of the magic low these years. Come.
This is so goddamn funny. Like, it's impossible to make this as a parody because it's so on the nose. Also, thank you for the beer, Nanara. I have refreshed my mug.
Anandane, Timula, Timula. There, I've bought us some time. I've sealed off Necroth's entry, but my spell won't hold forever. Now you must make magic, sapling. See the truth, and you will find the sacred circle. It will take you where you need to go. See the truth. Find the circle quickly.
This bastard's still shooting me. All right, well, let's save. This is pretty amazing, I've got to say. Ooh, True Sight. Gotten Scuppy in a trade with Ebe. I'd just love to enter that pitch black, scary, stinking cave, but I can't see Jack in there. Of course, maybe Jack's not in there. Gotta check the marketplace from time to time. Maybe that writing I couldn't read will be magically readable with the True Sight spell. Maybe there will be many such pieces of writing throughout this adventure. Hey, I said maybe. That makes it a hint, not a dead giveaway. Also, hey, Felly. Once I find that sacred circle, though, I'm pretty much committed to this whole quest, so I still have time to change my mind. Mom, what would you do? Why can't you be here to help me with this? Ganesh sealed off the interdimensional portal thingamabob. I would have done it, but she beat me to it. How long will it stay sealed, though? Time may be a-wasting. You probably did. I probably forgot. Hey, Self, figure out how to make magic, okay? Oh, and would you be a doll and save the world while you're at it? Thanks a bunch. Oh. This game is something special, I gotta say. How do I add... There we go. Reveals to the eye what is hidden. So I have a spell now. I can hit Z to cast it. I see. Whoops. I cast it twice and now I gotta wait for my magic to come back. Oh, it's quite persistent though. Right. This game feels... Know what I think the difference between this and something like...
If you've got a creature to sell or trade, show me the bunny!
The difference between this and something like Forspoken is this is not that it's not self-aware, but it's just less obnoxious about it. You know? Alright, let's find that magic circle. Right, it's less insufferable. So, I do use a CRT for gaming off-stream, Jay. but for this, I have a separate capture window open on a different monitor with composite in. So I'm not looking at my OBS, I'm looking at a separate monitor, not a CRT though, but it is just composite in the whole time. Right. Skye doesn't seem resentful. It's less, oh, that happened.
And I should do exactly what with a hollow log? Never mind, don't answer that. I'm sure it'll become real important later.
Like she's not like, oh, haha, I'm in a video game. But more just like making fun of the adventure at large. Which I think works a lot more. Gotta wonder, where can we find this magic circle? Back at our starting area, mayhap? This doesn't seem to be it. Right. I think the writers here were just having a lot of fun with what they were doing. I don't know. This feels very good-natured. They're like, we're making a fucking Skittles game. Let's be fun with it.
Ganesh sealed off Nekroth's portal, but how long will her magic hold?
It's probably back in that cave is where I've got to go. Those M&M's games. Oh. Maybe this.
Stand on the sacred circle. It will take you where you need to go. Nekroth stole the rainbow, but the rainbow will return.
Hey, Toka, how's it going? Right. It feels like these devs were having a laugh, rather than trying to make some kind of self-aware video game parody thing. Like, they're not being ironic about anything here. Right, and like, how do you even make a game with Skittles as your license? Because M&M's, at least you have mascot characters to work with.
Yeah. Think I'll wander into that pitch-black cave alone.
Oh, I got a rock.
I want to show up in the credits as third dead teenager.
I want to show up in the credits as third dead teenager is so funny. So what is this? Rocks. Nicely hurlable. Can I throw the rock at that damn archer guy? Hello, Surface Tenchi. How are you? Oh, no, it's ammo for this. There we go. Oh, finally.
Locked. Like, wow.
Oh, locked. Key. Yeah!
Here's where one of us has to say lock and load.
It's expected, it really is.
Lock and load.
Ooh, not bad. Good first effort.
Oh, hold on. Oh, physics. I gotta push it. This rules. This is so sick. Oh, it hit him. Oh, he's dead. Let's go. Well, that's nice. Where's this magic circle at anyway?
Find the sacred circle. Travel to the land of Ogmire.
Okay, but where the hell is the sacred circle? Oh. What'd I get from this guy?
Orders. Secure village. Monitor female domicile. Terminate young rebel with extreme prejudice. Seize orange item. And don't forget Stumpy's party. Bring a funny gift.
Oh. Oh, it's literally right fucking there.
No, shh. Don't tell me. Your name, I know it. Shy. Spy. Oh, Skye?
Psychic hotline auditions were last week. Try Skye.
Right. Sorry. And your mother was Mariama.
You knew my mother? How come I don't remember you showing up at any potluck parties?
I can't explain now, but I am a friend. Look for me. I'll try to help when I can, but you'd better get moving.
Wait! How about answering a few questions first?
No time. Into the circle. Move out. Journey on. Godspeed. Scram!
Nice chatting with you too, pal.
God, that stock fucking like Star Trek sound effect. It's so funny to me. All right, we're moving to Ogmire. Our first new world.
Drac, I have a feeling we're not in Linlora anymore.
Skye, I have a feeling we should have packed some serious lunch.
Right, the devs were aware it was hokey, but they were having obvious fun with it, rather than being like, haha, look at it. Yeah, it feels earnest, rather than making fun of itself. I actually will be right back. I gotta go use the bathroom. So when I come back, we will continue this game. I'm having a blast so far. This is great. Also, nice streak. That rock, you did a lot for me. Yeah, what do we do with that hollow log? It's a mystery. Right, it's genuine rather than cynical. I will be right back because I gotta pee. I gotta break the seal. I will return within 3 minutes, Broily. That is my hope. Maybe 5. Right, this doesn't feel insecure. That's a huge distinction. This feels confident in knowing that it's a silly Skittles video game. Sorry, Skittles video game. I will be right back. There we go. Thank you for waiting, everybody. I can't believe this game. Let's explore Ogmire. We've got a lot of stuff to consider at this point. No one, I will say, we've got like a nicely rolling sea going on. We've got a nice skybox, I guess I would say. There's not really any lighting going on, but you know, there's design put into the environment. Oh, also Headless, I will drink more piss. Give me a sec. These PBR tall boys are bringing me back, I gotta say. For any non-Americans in the chat, PBR is Pabst Blue Ribbon, which is a very cheap, low-quality beer. And right around this time of year, when it starts becoming summer and getting hot out, I crave a cheap, cold beer. When you're too good for a Steely. Is anybody really too good for a Steely, though? Is anybody, at their true heart, too good for a Steel Reserve? I don't think so. Don't drink Steel Reserves, by the way. They're really, really awful. What is this? Why cheap? I don't know how to describe it, Nanara. Every now and then, it's like I just want... Oh, Foster's is just bad. I don't enjoy Foster's. What is this? Can't seem to do anything about it. Yeah, Foster's is just poor.
Hello there. In what strange land do I find myself?
Who can predict where the self will be found? One may wander forever and never find it, yet it lies no distance away.
Get out of here, Plato. I mean, I usually take Yingling over PBR any day of the week, but I was at the package store and I saw the 12-pack of PBR Tall Boys, and I couldn't help myself. I had to do it. You know? It was them being Tall Boys that settled it. What I was looking for was at least a 6-pack of, Narragansett Tall Boys. The package store didn't have any Narragansetts. Also, for anybody confused by my saying package store, I do not mean like UPS or anything. I'm talking about the place where you buy booze, you buy beer. So in a lot of New England, the laws, you can't just buy beer at the grocery store in a lot of places. You need like a specialty shop.
Excuse me, what does one call this land?
One calls it the Eternal Center. 2 call it the distance between 2 souls. 3 call it a chess game of reality.
For the metaphorically challenged, does this place have a name?
Ogmire. The land is Ogmire. And dread things are happening here. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. Unless... Quickly, you must seek Merlin, the ancient mage. He has been isolated on the last of these islands by those who desire his silence. He will tell you all you need to know. Take this. Go now. The currents of destiny are brewing storm clouds of darkest portent.
Translation?
Move it or you're fried.
Move it or you're fried. Oh, I can't talk to him again. Let's see, what did I say in my journal about him? Cold and wet. These are adjectives that describe a healthy dog's nose. I am not a dog's nose. Dang, it's chilly here. Who's that guy at the Sacred Circle? Claims to be a friend. Claims to know my mother. They say, beware the wormdrake in Dwentel's clothing, or something like that. Merlin must be the wise dude Ganesh told me to find. She said he has a plan for restoring the rainbow. That'd be a good thing, right? And the pendant. It's covered with strange glyphs or runes. Well, let's go then. Let's save our game. I'm gonna be compulsively saving, just because, why not, you know? And I need to get to another island somehow? Are there paths I can't see? Okay, what is there? This clearly means something. Right, she can't swim. But there's something over there. Oh, and I can only see it with the true sight. Oh, there's just an open path here now. That wasn't there before, I promise. Whoa!
I see another island out there, but how do we get to it?
How's your backstroke?
Lousy. I'm a warrior, hero, adventurer, goddess who can't swim, okay?
She does. We do get described that exact way in the manual. This game's pretty on point then. Whoa! What are you, stock puma sound effect creature? Oh boy. I love platforming. There we go.
Not to worry. I speak fluent Ogmiri. Watch the master at work. Oh, boy. Well, he says, we are the fish riders of Ogmire. A terrible rupture has opened in our world. We wish to rescue Merlin, but dare not come closer to land for fear of the tentacled ones. Find our clan stones to summon our help. Remember, only a stone can raise a stone. Yeah. Huh?
This is amazing. This is so funny. I see. Please stop harassing me, flying thing. This is a truly remarkable game thus far. The manual even called out that flying enemy and said it's a pain in the ass. I want to try to hit it. I don't have shooty magic yet, but I know you get some eventually. This is where I'm kind of wishing the game had a lock-on system, which you would think it would, being there we go. Yeah, Twitch hates Skittles. They don't want you to know that Skittles is really good. Also, I probably find those Trail Luau's commercials way funnier than anybody should. But, like, they're so funny, though. They're perfect in a way I can't really describe. Also, I did test out the PC version of this game on, my modern PC, which is my, Windows 10 desktop that I stream from. The Pocket of Big Hershey. And they're anti-Mars. Bezos hates Skittles and M&Ms. Also, I just noticed the sun does a nice little thing where it gets bright and then it dims when you go behind a rock. That's really nice. But yeah, I did experiment. I got the PC version running in a Windows 10 environment, but it crashed often. The sound effects were wildly unbalanced, and it was very hard to rebind anything. So if I ever play around with the PC version, it's gonna be on my circa 2006 desktop, not my, circa 2020. Is it 2020 or 2021 I built this one? I'm not sure anymore. Is a 3070 considered dated yet? Okay, so you hit the rock and then the platforms appear. I hope they're not on a timer. I was gonna say, because my graphics card and CPU have handled everything I've thrown out and just find, what the fuck is that? God, I love these stock-ass sound effects for enemies. Right, we're really in the Ogmire now. Right, that's when the 4000 series came out. That sure is Howl, and the stock, Puma sound effect that you hear in everything. But when the 4070 and whatnot came out, and I looked at, the specs, I'm like, this is not a really big improvement over what I currently have. And I'm going to be real with you, I do play some modern games, but really not that many. So it was like, I don't think this fills a need for me.
Spongites, prized as a delicacy.
Well, all right. Not prized as a delicacy anywhere.
God, I love how they sound.
What he's saying is, there is treasure off the coast. It fell from the skies in the 4 times. The what now?
Just swims away. Whoa! Oh, fuck. I can't swim. Fuck. Well, I saved recently. It's fine. He's trying so hard to do a Billy Crystal. There we go. Why is there still... There we go. Look, she can't swim. It's not a bad Billy Crystal, honestly.
Spongites, prized as a delicacy.
It's reminding me of
prized as a delicacy
one of my best, favorite anime dub performances ever has got to be Billy Crystal as Calcifer in Howl's Moving Castle. Which, I'll be honest, I don't like Howl's Moving Castle that much.
There is treasure
I
off
have,
the
Riley.
coast. It fell from the skies in the 4 times. The what now?
Okay, let's throw out Controversial Studio Ghibli opinions. I think Howl is a mid-tier film. I think it's very pretty, but I don't think it's very good. This game is awesome, Orman. This game rules. Let's see. I think a lot of people like Howl because they had some manner of sexual or romantic awakening to Howl. And that's valid, but it doesn't make it a good film.
She's saying Jonah had a Skittles and he left it far behind. Hey, naughty, naughty.
Fuck. Oh, that really caught me off guard. I think Howl is fine. I think... What's the one where, the John Denver song, Country Roads, is like a central plot point? Whisper of the Heart? That's one of the best Ghibli movies, no question. Superb film. Absolutely love it. The quasi-sequel, The Cat Returns, is trash, but I also like it. Goro Miyazaki has made exactly one good film with, From Up on Poppy Hill, which, as I was watching it for the first time, I'm like, don't fuck your sister, don't fuck your sister. Oh, thank God they're not related. Also, I would feel bad for Goro Miyazaki, except he directed that absolute garbage Earthsea film. And as someone who, as a kid, adored Ursula K. Le Guin's Earthsea books, I hate that film so much that I understand why Hayao does not love his son. I know that sounds really harsh, but I feel like, because Hayao Miyazaki's unretired, 3 times now? Because every time he retires, he's like, oh, Goro's gonna make films now. Nope, let me go back to work. Ursula K. Le Guin, in infinite grace and good spirit, when asked about the Tales from Earthsea film, said he made a very different film than I wrote a book. You know, she just very diplomatically said it was its own thing, which is much kinder than I would have been. Nauseating rock parasites, ew. I will say, I did see The Boy and the Heron in theater, the dubbed version, right when it came out.
Hey, that's swell. Get it, swell? Oh, I personally find myself more than amusing.
Oh, fuck you, Drac. But now I understand what these are for. But yes, I saw Boy and the Heron. I absolutely loved it. I know some people who did not care for it because of its kind of, you know, non-conventional narrative structure or lack thereof. However you want to think of it. Also, I gotta kill this fucking thing. Where is it? I felt that was a great strength of the film, and also the dub cast were all uniformly excellent. Most Ghibli films, when they first release, I will watch the dub first and the sub second, because I am not... It may surprise you to learn that I am not categorically opposed to dubbed anime. In fact, when it's done well, I greatly enjoy it and consider myself a proponent for it. Because a good dub can really go a long way to selling the film for you. Gainax kicking the can? This might sound harsh, but it's about time. Like, it had been a shambling corpse for years. You know, it's not a loss at this point. It's the loss of a name. Golden Boy. How Golden Boy... Exactly, Gale. Golden Boy, unironically, the dub is so good that it's the only version I want to watch. Also, you know, it's worth not discounting the emotional connections we all personally make to dub performances. You know, that emotional connection that you personally feel to, say, you know, a Dragon Ball dub or Cowboy Bebop, that's really valid. Kintaro, in the, you know, dub of Golden Boy, is maybe the most anyone has ever understood a character. It's flawless. Also, the you know, dub versus sub thing does provide opportunity sometimes for very interesting results. For example, I know a lot of people have mixed opinions about Dragon Ball Super. I personally mostly enjoyed Super. I like it more than GT. But there's a short, you know, couple episode arc where there is a weird gel copy Vegeta that's, you know, just as strong as the real deal, blah, 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 whatever. No one cares. It's a tiny little arc. But they did something uniquely inspired in the dub, which was they hired the Ocean dub Vegeta voice actor, Brian Drummond, to voice the copy of Vegeta. And they let Chris Sabat keep voicing regular Vegeta. So you had two Vegeta voices, both real official Vegeta voices, in the series at the same time, which was wonderful. And that's something that made the dubbed version of Super stronger. Because in the Japanese version, Vegeta's only ever had one voice actor. People only know one voice. So it was something that could not be done any other way. Which is really, frankly, an inspired bit of, you know, voice cast direction. Though, I will say, I personally have a bone to pick with Chris Sabat, who is the voice of Vegeta and Piccolo. His Twitter handle is literally @VoiceOfVegeta. And he tweeted once after winning some award that All Might in My Hero Academia was the voice role of a lifetime for him. And it's like, your Twitter handle is literally @VoiceOfVegeta. It's not @Voice of All Might. Come on now. You can't pretend. Just because you won an award, you can't pretend you care about All Might more than Vegeta. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to literally millions and millions of people worldwide. It's extremely funny, I will say. Right? Vegeta paid your bills, pays your bills. For who knows how long at this point. No, nobody cares about All Might. People barely care about My Hero anymore. All the kids talk about is Jujutsu Kaisen. I've had kids ask, like, what would my domain expansion be? And I've had to say, I don't know what you're talking about. I know that's related to Jujutsu Kaisen. I don't know about it. Don't ask me. I see what I gotta do.
Hey, that's swell. Get it, swell? Oh, I personally find myself more than amusing.
I personally find myself more than amusing is a great line. I'm sure that Jujutsu Kaisen is fine.
Yeah, who's the hero? I'm the hero.
Well, the thing is, it just holds very limited appeal for me at, you know, personally, at this point in my life. if it came out when I was a teenager, I probably would have loved it. But I have trouble getting, you know, excited or worked up over, you know, a battle shonen now. Oh, I have other spells. Oh, but I only have... Oh, I see. You have to assign... Oh, you assign your Skittles to different stuff. Now, see, JoJo stands I do understand, because I've been knowing JoJo for a long time. But... And then, you know, you gotta choose a song or rock band or something that you like. Can I use Prismatic Pulse even without a green Skittle? No, I cannot. Gotta get more of these. Oh shit, there's one of those all the way up there. I'm starting to realize how this game goes. There we go.
She says stones are slippery when wet. When wet, spongites are as stones. Spongites. Nauseating rock parasites that look like they look... let's not get into that.
I know Araki has already used one of my favorite bands, which is Oingo Boingo. Use them as Oingo and Boingo, which is pretty funny, to be fair. Oh, they fall away. Oh dear. Oh, come on! No, I had it. Let's load. Let's hope I didn't save myself into a corner. I may have done. Oh, come on. We got super drowning skills. I love how it just lingers on us. Drowning in the water like that. Okay, I can do this. Oh, what? She missed it. There we go, we're fine. Oh! I'm dumb. I could have opened that pathway the whole time. Well, live and learn. Find more of these stupid things. Always in danger's way, huh? There we go. How is the speedrun for this game 39 minutes? Is there like a massive glitch you can exploit or something? Oh, I did hear that, Toka.
She's saying Jonah had a Skittles and he left it far behind. Hey, nani nani.
Okay, that's for the PC version. What is it for the GameCube version? Or are they all counted together? Okay, so it sounds like people mostly run the PC version. I'll be honest though, the Cube version here, it's playing just fine. Oh, that wasn't worth it. Sure is rad. No, I rewatched Robin Hood Men in Tights recently, and it's not as funny as a lot of Mel Brooks' other comedies, but it's still really fun. When it's funny, it's still really funny. It's just that there are occasionally long spells where it's not that funny. Or it's like there's a couple chuckles, but not too much, you know? Well, these things really suck. Is the game hard, or am I bad at it? Well, I know the answer for that one. It really did 8 lives, especially when, you know, Cary Elwes winks at the camera and says, unlike some Robin Hoods, I can speak in an English accent. I don't think I can use this spell yet because I don't have a green Skittle. I can use Strength Sap, however. So maybe I can... Come here. Why does it make the, like, stock puma sound effect? Did that even hit it? Is this a hit scan or does it have travel time? Probably a hit scan. No targeting system makes this a little tricky. Honestly, my favorite, whatchamacallit, Robin Hood film, is probably still the, like, 1938 Errol Flynn Adventures of Robin Hood. Because you know what? It's bright and colorful and a fun adventure film. You know, like how you would imagine a Robin Hood film to be. It's like, fancy that. Okay, so that's super not worth it. I want to shoot that fucking thing. Can I shoot one of these? I can. But what does it do? Does it do anything? Can I kill it before I try to go over there? Let's let our magic recover slowly. Does not appear to do much. Let's check. Weakens target enemy. Oh, I can't even assign my yellow Skittle because my MP is too low. I've got to go with Young Frankenstein Rad, just because of what a loving tribute it is to the film genres. The films it's parodying, essentially. You know, all of the... Okay, I got to go this way. But, you know, all the Universal monster movies. There's so much obvious love for those films in those parodies that it really, you know, really stands out. Is this a way I can go? Maybe? Dracula Dead and Loving It should have been funny, but wasn't really. Leslie Nielsen had some misses. I mean, but between Young Frankenstein and Blazing Saddles, both coming out like within a year of each other, are both so funny that it's like, how did you do that? Or History of the World, Part 1. Young Frankenstein is so funny. Also, one of my favorite jokes is when people go like, "Oh, you couldn't make Blazing Saddles today." It's like, no, you couldn't, because someone would look at the script and say, "Hey, that's Blazing Saddles. That's a film that's already been made." Right, there's no joke in Young Frankenstein that doesn't land. Right, the history of the world's not over. Also, even just the gag of, like, Moses coming down being like, "I bring you these 15 10 commandments," is so funny. And it's like, how do you come up with things like that? How do you come up with any of the sight gags in, Young Frankenstein? It's just inspired. Here's my hot Mel Brooks film take. I think Spaceballs is one of his weakest movies. I loved it as a kid. On subsequent watches, it doesn't have enough going for it. Because that's the thing. You need... There we go. No, that's no good. You need something going beyond just the parody. You need to still be a film. Right. Bill Pullman and John Candy feel wasted to me in Spaceballs. I mean, I definitely loved it as a kid, Rad. But I feel like... I don't know, whereas the other ones make me laugh every time still, that one doesn't. Like, I could put Young Frankenstein on right now, and we'll end up laughing until my sides hurt. Oh, I was giving Studio Ghibli hot takes before. I'm trying to think what my favorite Ghibli film is. It's probably Whisper of the Heart. This is going to be a misconstrued take. I think Princess Mononoke is overrated. But I do not want you to mistake that for me saying it's not a great film, because I think it is. But I think it gets maybe more praise than it deserves. I don't know if that... It's really excellent. It's really great. I like it every time I watched it. See, I watched Ponyo when it was new, but I was a grown-ass adult by then, Riley. And I've got to say, watching Ponyo as, like, a 21-year-old man in the cinema, it did nothing for me. Ponyo is too childish. It's just... Not that other Ghibli movies aren't also suitable for children, but this is one of the only ones that I feel is childish. It's a gorgeous work of animation. One of their finest, as just a work of animation. Right. I think you get it then, Rad. In the same way, I think Totoro is overrated because people watched it as children and fell in love with it. And Totoro, I think, is a much better film than Ponyo, but I think fundamentally is still very much a children's movie. Maybe I'm being bitter and cynical, but I don't think a grown adult watching Totoro for the first time is going to have a great experience. The fact that Totoro and Grave of the Fireflies were sold only as a double feature is so insane to me. It's like, Miyazaki was like, those children are going to learn today. They are going to learn what it means to exist as a human being in this world. I think I've only seen Grave of the Fireflies twice, and I don't know that I care to see it ever again. I think it's a tremendous film that I have no desire to watch again. I do not think I would gain anything from seeing it one more time. You know what I mean? So is there something I missed back here, or can I just hang out and recover health? I'm real sick of this fucking flying thing. And I have almost no ability to hit it, because where the fuck is the green Skittles? Also, I'm starting to speak in corporate speak, saying Skittles instead of Skittle. So I can see places where I should be going. Get there from here? Can I shoot that? Can't shoot that. Instead of Skittles. Don't like that guy either. That didn't work. Nope. Okay, the game says nope, don't do it there. I'm having a hard time with this. Very obviously missing something. So if I use my true sight, I can see these talisman over certain spots. And that either means I need to go there, or have I not gone there yet? Well, that's irrelevant. In fairness, mixing Skittles and M&Ms as a party prank is very funny. I know I've been this way, but I'm going to take it again just because I'm still getting this stupid symbol over it. Can I go around back, maybe? No? Right, like I can't imagine that being anything but funny. So I mean, I'm just imagining personally, like, taking a bite or taking a handful of what I thought were, you know, Skittles and getting an M&M or vice versa. Okay. I'll be right back. I gotta pee again, and I'm also bamboozled by this level, so I will be back momentarily. All right. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Let's read our journal. Jumping into that whale critter's open mouth would be suicidal. Do they want me to... I think I see now. Hold on. Is this really what they want me to do? Whale creature, where are you? It must be. It must be that. Oh, know what? I see. Fuck. No more. Well, I'd have to open a new bottle, Rad. And I was thinking of saving that bottle for a special occasion. I could be convinced as the night goes on to enable it. But for now, I was going to stick to beer. There we go. Turns out reading the journal is very helpful.
A Skittles. Mysteriously unaffected by centuries of digestive activity. You see, marketing didn't want us to show us Skittles all narfed up from stomach juices, so they decided... I'll shut up now.
All narfed up from stomach juices. That means we have an attack spell now. 2 new Skittles in my magic kit. I'll have to fool around with them soon. Yeah, Skittles is properly... There we go. I have Prismatic Pulse now. So does that mean I can finally kill this bastard? I have a weapon. Come here. Get you some. Can I shoot this? I sure can. Look at that. Oh, we're so back. I'm just gonna run like hell. Fuck! Oh my god! The ferocity of enemy attack here is insane. I want to kill this fucking bird thing. No, wrong magic. Fuck, wrong magic again. Oh, the color changes each time, I see. I hate this thing. I hate this thing. God damn it. Oh, fucking finally. Hold on, I'm saving the game. I almost loaded by accident. I'm finishing my beer for that one. Taste the rainbow, motherfucker. Hiyori, welcome! What were you up to? Welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, did I see your DM? I did not. Let me look. I almost never see... Oh, no, I did. You got the keyboard. I forgot. I was going to say, I almost never look at DMs during stream, but I did see that. I'm very excited about that. Half-Life 1 mod. Which one? Also, welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name's Professor Bloom. I do a lot of singing, play lots of retro games on real hardware, and organize a VTuber choir. USS Darkstar. Oh, cool. And tonight, I am playing Peak. I am playing the Skittles licensed action-adventure game, for the GameCube called Darkened Skye. This is, no joke, a Skittles licensed game. You know me, RD. It's only polite to introduce myself. This is an official Skittles licensed product. I've got to show you a few key things from the manual because it's extremely funny. Because this game feels like it can't be real. It's extraordinarily 2002, and I mean that mostly complimentarily. But just something like this. Some whisper that a few Skittles remain, and that someday the magic will return. Aye, someday. Skittles in this game are the foundation of the magic system. It's insane that this game is real. And the manual has a lot of sass to it. Like, the spells. We could list all the spells here and tell you what they do. Nah, you'll have to find out for yourself. Or hold on, let me find the part of the manual. Yeah, here we go. Quests. Every time you learn of a new game goal, it appears as a quest in the journal. So if you ever forget what the fuck you're doing, just check in here. Literally, what the bleep you're doing, just check in here. It's actually pretty okay. Like, so it has the feeling of an early 2000s computer third-person, like, action RPG. Because it is. This was developed in Kiev and came out first on the computer and then on the GameCube, both in 2002. So that's very much the kind of game it is. For better and for worse. So I personally have a lot of nostalgia for that kind of game and that kind of gaming experience. But understandably, there are a lot of people who, you know, probably can't stand that. This is the GameCube version, and I've got to say, it runs remarkably well. Though I did just die. Not the same studio as Raid Shadow Legends. I'd say this is like a step above Portal Runner. Portal Runner being like a weird Army Man spin-off is really funny, though. But this has that same early 2000s, you know, sauce to it. You can save at any time, which is a godsend. Also, the dialogue is very kind of snarky. Like, 2 new Skittles in my magic kit. I'll have to fool around with them. But your main character keeps a journal the whole time. There's been a nasty rupture in the space-time continuum. I hate when that happens. Evil creatures are pouring in from another dimension. Also, I think I may have torn a hangnail. Or like, I'd just love to enter that pitch-black, scary, stinking cave, but I can't see Jack in there. Of course, maybe Jack's not in there. Like, that's the kind of game we're talking about. I find that very charming, personally. But it's a real, you know, your mileage may vary kind of game. It's also quite a bit harder than I was anticipating. Now, I believe the manual said you can hang out and just stand still to recover HP. Enjoy your food. Thank you again for the raid. I'm going to see if that's true and I recover health. But outside of the game, I'm going to finish my beer, which surely recovers my HP. Part of me wishes I bought better beer tonight, but part of me is also strangely gratified to be drinking PBRs. I don't know that I can adequately explain myself with that decision. The attacks going down that road are so insane. There has to be something I can do. Oh, come on, Skye. You slipped in 2 inches of water and drowned. You gotta do better, girl. The manual and the game go out of their way to say she can't swim. Right, you gotta drink crappy beer now and then to be reminded of the good beer. I'm tempted to rebind the controls because putting jump onto an analog trigger feels like a bad decision. Because you don't jump until you actually, like, to press the button. There's quite a lot of travel. For anybody not familiar with the GameCube controller, that's just how it works. Which in some games works great. And in others, not so much. Okay. Can I kill these now that I have... I can't. Wait! Damn it. Maybe? There we go. Tiny and on your phone. That is amazing, RD. How do I fit in there? Oh my god, that makes a horrific sound. Oh, that was no one's fault but mine. That's like a big, gross sea worm. Hey, Tylord, thank you very much for the sub. 6 months. My goodness. Much appreciated. Oh, Worm doesn't get auto-filtered anymore. It was for a little while. So I think the way to progress now is rather than fast, I want to go slow now that I have an attack. Yeah, Worm was getting auto-modded for a while. It's the Worm emote. The things that get auto-modded are really funny. Like earlier when, I think it was Riley correctly calling PBR a white trash beer, that got auto-modded until I said, like, let the message through. I mean, it is. It's kind of what I like about it. Trying to shoot this damn thing, but there is no, there we... Oh! One shot. There's no... Got it. There's no lock-on of any sort. So that would be a lot easier on PC. The GameCube C-Stick is famously not very good at doing this. There we go. We're doing it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Well, that was funny, at least. Getting a lot of mileage out of that Beyond the Beyond face. She cannot grab a ledge. I mean, in fairness, her hands are full. She's got a staff. Actually, can I jump farther without the staff? I don't think so. I will say, I love the octagonal gating on GameCube controllers. He thinks that not all spells work on all creatures. He also thinks that maybe I can use spells in combination to beat certain baddies. Me smart. That's a hint, I take it. That I'll want to use the Truth spell maybe first and then the Blastum spell. Just a hunch. Let's try that, actually. I think that died in fewer hits. Hard to tell. Cool, I can't jump that high. Spellcast being bound to Z is also quite strange. The default control scheme is strange, I think is all I can really say. I don't think I dislike it. But it's... Oh, I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm dead. It's definitely odd. So those are a red herring. Clearly not, though. I've got to get to that island somehow. Maybe that'll do it. Let's hit these normal style. Beat the shit out of them, brain them. That worked. Don't have the glowy thing anymore. I'm also going to get compulsive about saving. Wait, they rotated the octagonal gating the wrong way? How do you even do that? Like, it seems self-evident to me how they ought to go. Damn it, flying thing, where are you? Taste the rainbow, motherfucker. Was one hit. I need 2 to kill it. Fuck you. Come here. God damn it. You're not gonna kill me. It totally killed me. This game's hard. I didn't think it would be. I don't know why I thought it would be easy, but I definitely did. I think those resist magic need to be bopped. There, they've been bopped. Man, that thing just doing the fucking default ass sound. It's too much for me.
Some markings cannot be seen with the eye alone, so I might need to use magic. I would never have thought of that.
Thank you, game, for being very snarky about it. Like that marking right there, immediately after you introduce the concept. It really is, Gale. You know, this came out... This was either a year after or the same year as Morrowind. So calling it this game's Cliff Racer is, like, shockingly on point, I think. So that would have been the same year as this. In my head, I think of Morrowind as 2001, but I could be wrong. Somebody fact-check me on Morrowind release dates. Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Was that really necessary, game? May 2000. So this actually came out on PC a couple months before Morrowind. $61 and they got the octagonal gating wrong. That's criminal. Also, I promise you I'm not bad at aiming. It's just trying to hit this thing, moving this quickly with the GameCube analog sticks is just awful. Got it. Good lord. Let's blast any worm that rears up, no matter where. I don't trust like that. Or is there like a safe path I can take? I think I just did, so cool. This game definitely has the like late 90s to early 2000s PC mentality. I do fine with up and down, thank you very much. This is a bit excessive. It's platforming I don't do well with. That's not even true. I enjoy and do well at plenty of platformers. Very few are quite like this. Yeah, no snakes, but snake-like creatures are A-okay. That's still so wild to me that that was like an actual request from Mars Inc. Like the people what make the candy said, get rid of the word damn from your script and no snakes. Things that are like snakes are okay, but not snakes themselves. Why no snakes? That was a mandate from on high. Apparently. Right, lizards and eels, A-okay.
What she said is,
also,
if
like,
you wish to get to the next island,
her
leave
tits
no
are just out.
spongite, unsponged. Kind of.
Like, I'm not crazy here. She's just topless, right? Is this a fever dream? Yeah, kinda. Oh, don't go that way, is the lesson. Well, I got too eager. Okay, she's definitely got nipples, right? I'm not insane. They're just out. They're just right there. This is a Skittles licensed product.
If you wish to get to the next island, leave
and they got a fish with titties.
Unsponged. Kind of.
Like, I'm not out of my mind here, right? Those are definitely nipples. Just armor with protrusions. Yeah, yeah. Fuck. Jesus. Good lord. Not enough enemies or what? Armor with decorative titty Skittles. Okay, so I gotta get to this island. This is the message I'm getting.
He whose face cannot be glimpsed wields his power in a realm beyond the gargoyles. He is driven to unlock the magic power of Skittles to his own ends. Thanks for that Lord Vileness update.
Wonder if anyone at Mars played this? Almost assuredly not, Howl. Oh, oh, that's fatal. Well, okay. This is one hell of a video game. Man, they shriek like humans. I don't like that. Oh, Fatal is so cursed. I remember when Halbernacht, rolled a character for Fatal on stream. It was very funny. But also very cursed. He ended with like an absurd anal circumference score. I mean, it's Fatal. That's how it goes. Definitely can't get there. Need more spongite. You did, Karn. A brief discussion of another VTuber friend of mine who has, kind of as a laugh, looked at Fatal on stream before. Alright, let's see. Now I need 4 out of 4 for that. Oh, I fully believe that you're not kidding. Okay, so seeing good didn't help me there. My spells don't light the way. Oh! Well, that's not the way. This is mildly confounding. Alright, now we should be able to make our way to that island, which I think we need to do. Yeah, I see a symbol over it, so... Nope, that wasn't it. Surely you're able to make it. Maybe I need to do this. Oh, that was so close. That doesn't feel like the right way, though. Feels like the right way is going up here. Falling down into that cove, maybe? Because I don't think there's any other way in there. Oh, wait. There we go. That's what I was missing. There was a prearranged path the whole time that could have been taken. It certainly is both of those things, friggin' heck. More than I could have described.
Okay. He says the path to Merlin's Isle begins in the Pit of Terror. Look, I like a nice pit of terror as much as the next guy, but, you know.
But, you know. Shit is too funny, man. Okay, I've got to go that way. I feel like I'm starting to get the hang of it. I will say, this game is more challenging than I expected it to be. I thought it would just be kind of a nothing game that I could breeze through with no trouble whatsoever. Instead, I'm finding that it's a nothing game where I have to actually, like, work for it, you know? I think the imp really wishes it was Billy Crystal more than Bruce Campbell. Not dead yet? Okay. Something tells me I'm doing it wrong. Those are dead. They did take away my Firefly bottle. This feels like it can't have been the right way. Maybe it was. I don't know. Oh, frame rate's getting real chunky for a sec here. Oh, you're struggling, game. You're trying really, really hard all of a sudden. So, what's going on? You haven't done this before. What's the deal? This is borderline unplayable now. Okay. You just had to load really hard. No, fuck you. You're not killing me here. Not dying here. Thank God. Oh. Game needs to open a new bag of Skittles. Whoa, what did that do? Also, for a pretty early GameCube game, I quite like how this one looks. And apart from that one moment right then, that's the only time the frame rate has appreciably dipped. Been pretty solid otherwise. But hitting these flying bastards is really awful. I gotta say. Oh, I killed it! Somehow. Let's save. They also could have used higher quality MIDI samples for the soundtrack, but you know, it's fine. Is what it is. What the fuck is that doing? Oh, well, we must have needed to go this way. She just has her titties out. I can't get over this.
What? All right, well, she says Merlin is trapped on this island. To find him, you may need a key you already possess. Kooky.
I wonder if there's any fan art of her. You don't look it up, Soldater. There might be. I would be shocked if there wasn't fan art of Skye, which is the player character here. Got him. Barely. Still counts. Fuck. Fuck off, worm. Who is the fan art of Howl? Is it of Skye? Or just the game in general? I mean, I can see why there's fan art of Skye. She has a good character design, I think. I mean, considering that this must have been a quite low-budget title, I'm overall pretty impressed by what I've seen. Wow, the shrieks those things make are alarmingly humanoid. How many of the images involve Skittles? Were they at least creative? It's clearly an area where I'm gonna need to go. There's enemies there, so obviously I will need to go there. Is this a, like, hit the things in the right order puzzle? That sounds wrong. Okay, maybe that was right. Nope. Oh, does it need to match symbols on the mountain, maybe? Can't fucking tell. Yeah, if it's make that sound can't be right. But the only one where it didn't make a terrible sound after was that one. Now, which one do I hit next? It's obviously a puzzle, and I might be too dumb to solve it. Is it just like a match case puzzle? It's not the same image. It's not the same image. Am I stupid? I might be stupid. Hold on, know what? Let's do what we've done before and check her notes. So I must first use magic in order to see messages. You cannot get inside without a ticket. Where do I get a ticket? Inside. That's not super helpful. about the quotes. The path to Merlin's Isle begins in the Pit of Terror. I thought I went there already, but, you know, maybe not. It did say to check back when you don't know where to go. But I was just looking at the journal and I wasn't seeing anything, so clearly I've come this way to this island. I don't know what's making that sound, for one. But there's obviously a tower here. Is there just a path around this to the tower that I was too stupid to see before? No. Okay, that's gratifying. Because that has happened. Where there's been an obvious way forward that I simply have not noticed. Oh, wait. Nope. I thought maybe there was a button I couldn't see until I used magic, but that was not the case. Is this even a puzzle, or am I just dumb? There's no button over here. Don't think there's any, like, direction I need to seek out. I can see... Let me go this way. I thought I went to this island already. Maybe I didn't. Definitely did. Okay, but that's a button I wasn't seeing before. So let's hit this button, so it doesn't trigger a big explosion sound. Let's hit this button. Okay, no big explosion sound. Oh my god. Is it really just... Is there a way to tell what I'm supposed to do, or am I just dumb and brute forcing it? I can't tell at this point. I don't even know what's making that sound. Like, what's exploding? What's causing this? No, I tried that one. It's gotta be this. It was. So I'm gonna say this, and then the final one is on the cliff.
Yeah, I ordered the combination plate.
All right, I got it. She made a combination plate joke. Good job. Good job, Skye. Reality and my sanity is exploding. Then it showed a hole in the rock, but there it is. Wasn't clear on where that was, so this must be the Pit of Despair. Or whatever they were calling it. A lot of healing items, that's nice. Fucking die, worms. Gonna compulsively save again. There we go. Is it Merlin time? Finally.
Merlin?
You may approach, dauntless one. Senseless one. Mindless one. Feckless one. Enough. Fine, I was just leaving, but I'm not done with you. Mark this face. You'll see it again when you least expect it.
If you think you scare me, Then dang, you're a perceptive bad guy.
Even to my own home, Necroth sends his lackeys. He must want you very badly. Daughter of Mariama, how pleased and how sad I am to see you. Listen while I tell you a story. Long, long ago, long before Necroth's time, 5 magical prisms were crafted by the ancients. From these prisms, the great rainbow was born. The rulers of the 5 lands were wise and decided that each land should keep and protect one prism. In this way, no single ruler could abuse the power of the rainbow, and all 5 kingdoms would need to peacefully unite in order to create a new one. The rainbow thrived for eons, and over time, the 5 prisms were forgotten. But now, they have become our only hope for restoring the rainbow. We call ourselves the Keepers of the Rainbow. Your father fought for our cause before he...
Died?
Yes, died. But it was your mother who was our true spiritual leader.
My mother? She's just a traveling merchant.
So she told you for your own protection. It was your mother's plan to find and unite the 5 ancient rainbow prisms within the talisman she carried. Her plan, your destiny. You must gather the prisms from all 5 worlds and unite them once again so that the rainbow may be restored.
I'll do it. I'm not afraid. Much.
Somewhere, deep within this place, the yellow prism resides. Find it. This crumbling city lies beyond Tikniki country. Go now, and keep the rainbow in your heart.
I really need to know, did the Mars Candy Company think, surely this will increase Skittles sales with the under 20 demographic? Because I believe that was the stated goal, was to improve Skittle sales with young people.
This must be the public golf course.
Wow. All right, we're on to a next level. Right? If those worms don't make you want a Skittles, what can? Oh, those disappear and I die. Great. How accurate is that? Not very, hee-ho. My local public golf courses are very nice and well maintained. Oh, I see. Are these resistant to magic? No, okay. I did read that, Toka. But they had already made Skittles the basis of the magic system in the game, and therefore could not remove them. Damn it! Things really shriek when they die. It's making you want some Skittles? Well, it's working then. It's doing its stated goal. I'm kind of digging the music for this zone, though. It's all right. Mostly this is one of those things that, like, it's really hard to believe that it exists. Who are you?
Huh, well, my technician's a little rusty, but as a protocol gargoyle, I'll do my best. She says her name is Ninu. Let's say we just call her Ninu.
Thank you, Nanara.
Ninu here says, grief and woe. I mean, grief and woe. Sorry. Great sadness lies in the heart of the florist. Ain't that the truth? Oh, wait, maybe that's forest. Yeah, forest. Well, I told you I was a little rusty.
Great sadness lies in the heart of the forest?
You shouldn't feel bad for saying that, Aaron. Sometimes you need a cheap pre-made thing to get you through. Look, I'm drinking PBRs tonight. I can't judge anybody.
That's one non-perky native.
Oh, that was close. There we go. Is this another native to whom I can speak?
This dude needs to process his grief. This dude needs to process his grief.
Got him. Same thing.
This dude.
This game, it feels like it's not real. I know I've been playing it for, 3 hours at this point, but it still feels like it can't possibly be real. This is the Skittles game.
Tough one. I think he said, pretty sure here, to find your way through the forest, put lard in your shorts and yodel. Or possibility 2, you must strip away all illusions. Yeah, that's it. It's all coming back to me.
To find your way through the forest, you must strip away all illusions?
This is fantastic. Oh, so my projectile doesn't reach, but his reaches me. I understand. Oh, jump button just didn't work that time. Right, like, how is this game real? So thank you for the follow, Kuriyami Eris. I appreciate it. Said to, like, head to the heart of the forest, but... love those horrific screeches.
A musical fairy bug. I can't just cart it around in my sweaty paw. I mean, come on. A musical fairy bug.
Do I need...
I can't just cart it around in my sweaty paw. I mean, come on.
Do I need an item to pick it up? I picked up a jumping fish. Like, that bug clearly means something.
That's one non-perky native.
Nothing to say to me, really? It's getting eaten up by the mosquitoes here. Okay, it's fucked that it can hit me and I have a hard time hitting it. There we go. Let's be paranoid and save again. There we go. Oh, come on. I had that. That sounds pretty good then, Aaron. Fresh lime. Oh, come on. Probably not worth trying to get that then, huh? Whoa, what are you? You a friend, turtle? I don't usually ask for quality of life features like this in the game, but it would be nice if this game had a lock-on feature. Just for how often I feel like I'm trying to shoot at stuff. Just so they have a convenient way to make you die instantly, Howell. That would be my guess. I can, however, ride the turtle. Though it fucks with your aim. Turtle turns and you turn.
The birdies went apizoid on it. Well, you can never have too many perforated empty mollusk shells, I always say.
The birdies went apizoid on it. Is that this game's way of saying ape shit? Okay. Go. Don't think I can really go that way, though. Right. And this was ported from PC. It's a little surprising that it only went to GameCube. And I have to kind of wonder, why was that? That one sunk way faster than the others. That wasn't just me, was it? Okay, that sank instantly. What the hell? What the hell? There we go. Yeah, the Xbox controller buttons look too much like Skittles, so they couldn't do those. Oh my god. At least you can load and save at any time you want. If you couldn't, this game would be miserable. But you can, so it's fine. And I do pretty genuinely mean that. Also, I apologize I've taken so many bathroom breaks. I gotta take another. It's what happens when you break the seal early. I'll be back in a few minutes. There we go. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Let's figure out where we're going. I said the heart of the forest. Picked up another fish. Don't know what that means. Really curious. I know Riley in the chat mentioned playing this. Has anybody else played this game? To be honest, I would be a little surprised if you had. It's because it does not strike me as a popular title. For fairly obvious reasons, I'm finding. I am enjoying it quite a bit, though. Well, that's where I just was, isn't it? Sure is. I picked up some of those little guys. Can't make that jump, maybe? Nope. Save here. Oh my god. I've got to say so far, Howell, despite the frankly unfair death I feel that I just took, I am quite enjoying this. Just because there's so little... It's almost impossible to describe what this game is and why it exists. Like, it sounds fake. Like a dark fantasy action-adventure game, but it's a Skittles licensed property. Sounds like somebody's making something up. Wasn't that tied in after the fact, though, Aaron? I mean, Croc began as a Yoshi title. Though, know what? I believe this was also published by, I think Argonaut was involved in this game somehow. Hey, look at the box. No, they were not. Sorry. Logo is just similar. Quake does reference 9 Inch Nails. Though not... I don't think that was an official capacity. I think it just put that there and hoped that they wouldn't get sued, and they didn't. To my knowledge. I do not think they had permission. I might need to wait for that turtle to come around again. Right, Metallica is famously litigious. Let's save just because this seems like a better place to be. Keep going from here, I guess. Whoops. They took down their own live streams of their own concert. Now that's amazing. A live takedown of their own concert. That's pretty incredible. So I feel like I need to get over to there. So let's go hop, hop, hop right onto the turtle. And then, whoop. Getting towards a heart of the forest, I assume. Jesus. There we go. mean, I don't dislike Metallica's music. I think they're overblown, but they're fine. Oh, copyright law is hopelessly outdated at this point. It no longer serves anything even close to its original function. How can you drown right there, Skye? Oh, she's glitched. She's glitched. There we go. That was pretty funny. There we go. There's something really funny to me about the raw savagery with which she's just beating stuff to death with her staff. She's just like, I've had it. I'm done. There we go. Hidden pathway. Yes, yes, yes.
Tune-wise, not exactly a chartbuster, but a decent start.
Wait, what? Do I need to collect... Okay, hold on. What do her notes say? So my mother was a rebel leader with a secret plan for reuniting the 5 ancient prisms in order to reforge the great rainbow from which all magic flows. Maybe that's why she was reluctant to open up on Parent Career Day. I still remember the day she left almost 2 years ago. She told me it would be her last merchant voyage, then we'd be together forever. But she also gave me this 5-part talisman. Part of her must have known she would never be back. I remember what she said when she gave me the talisman. She called it her reunion piece. I thought she was talking about mother-daughter reunions, but now I see she was talking about ancient prisms. And hey, who was that scary mystery dude with the caffeine poisoning that Merlin chased away? What does he have against me? Not his filthy mitts, I hope. And wonder where the so-called heart of the forest could be. Leaning towards somewhere in the forest. Everyone I meet in this place seems a tad glum. I mean, I've seen more upbeat attitudes behind the counter at the Registry of Cattle-Drawn Vehicles. Weird fish. They just sort of hurl themselves out of the water. Cthythian escapist fantasies. Or just really bad steering? If I want to catch a magical musical bug, I should find a proper container. One that'll let in a little O2. Because if smothering magical musical bugs isn't bad karma, I don't know what is. The seashell I found is hollow like a box. Say now, that's convenient. Does everything in this forest look the same, or are my eyes playing tricks on me? That bug's dishing up some mean 1-part harmony. Okay, so I need to collect those musical bugs within this conch shell. I think I understand now. Was a little unclear on it before. Oh, I remember one was like back towards the starting area. Die! Die! What are you? Person?
The pancreas of the forest lies this way. Or a heart of the forest, maybe.
Probably Aaron. Put it this way, I can't imagine Citrus making any cocktails much worse, you know? Especially not pre-made ones. We have better magic at Impede. Slows enemy movements? None of those are really worth it. Damn it. This thing's gonna kill me. Get bludgeoned to death, you bastard. Oh, it didn't even have anything to give me. Means the next thing's gonna kill me for sure. It's gonna be this. Fucking little mosquito guy. Nope, I'm not dead. I'm still hanging in there. Barely, but I am. Oh, is this the heart of the forest?
Excuse me, but is this the heart of the forest?
Hey, that's what I wanted to know.
That's me. I am the heart of the forest. That's what the Techniki call me. I've been here so long the forest just grew around me.
So you describe your exercise regimen as irregular.
My real name is Orlina. I help the trees to grow and watch over all the creatures of the land.
You don't sound too jazzed about it.
A terrible darkness is coming. I can feel it, but I can do nothing. You see, we've had peace in our land for so long I grow roots and can't even move. I'll be forced to watch as my forest children are destroyed.
Boy, that'd make anyone depressed. Does your health plan cover short-term counseling?
Please leave me. I have nothing more to say.
Okay. Meantime, flap the branches now and then. A little cardiovascular.
I really like our little companion Drac.
Більше за все, Орлена любить музику. Я намагаюсь розвеселити її.
He says Orlena loves the melody more than anything in the world. I'm trying to cheer her up. To which he adds the shocking tagline, it doesn't seem to be working.
Maybe if we brought her a melody, you know, an actual tune, we could cheer her up, give this whole place an attitude adjustment.
Okay, so I need to find those bugs what do a melody, catch them in the conch shell, and bring them here. Like this.
A little jamming from the woodwinds. Maybe I should lay down a couple more tracks.
That one guy just like noodling away, making the worst sounds I've ever heard. I kind of love it. Seriously, Toka. But I can't help but like, he's drunk as shit. I'm getting there too, Big Hat. So I'm 6 into my 12 pack, but they're all pint cans. They're all tall boys. They're all 16 ounces. That's a not insignificant amount of beer. That's what, it's an extra 4 ounces per beer. So it's an extra beer every 3 beers. It's the way to think about it. Blasted, lifting, watching DBZ. Fuck yeah. That's how you get the motivation. You know what, Big Hat? So you know, I am a huge Krillin fan. If you told, because here's the thing, Krillin can fly, because he did so many fucking sit-ups that he can fly. Like, Krillin can do anything. You know, you laugh at Krillin because he's, you know, among the weakest of the Z fighters. Krillin's just a guy. He's just a man. Like, he's not an alien. He's not a freak of nature. He's a little bit of a freak of nature because of his nose. But look, in Dragon Ball, you can just be a dog. Like, a dog is the king of Earth, and no one questions it. That's fine. Krillin's no nose is nothing. You know? Tien's okay. But Krillin... One, Krillin is Goku's best friend. They are like ride or die to the death. Right. And among the humans who have kept hanging all the way through Super, it goes like Krillin, then Roshi, then probably Tien, then Yamcha, then Chaozu, then Yajirobe. Yajirobe's a fucking freak. Yajirobe just showed up as a wild man out of nowhere. Goku just, you know, was trying to avenge the death of his best friend, and Yajirobe was just as strong as Goku, being a fucking weird-ass mountain man, eating anything. We love that. Yajirobe could probably be strong as shit. He just doesn't he doesn't care. He wants to eat his fucking beans. I relate to that. Oh man, I just want to eat some beans. I can't do a Yajirobe voice. I can't do any of them. Right. Look, anybody who doesn't trust beans, I don't trust them. But I did tell some months ago, I was playing, I think it was Junk Food 3. It was a Doom Megawad. And there was a map where the floor instead of lava was beans. And it reminded me of a story of a friend of mine years and years ago. He was somehow upset at how much canned beans cost. And we're like, Zach, a can of beans is like 89 cents. You can't be upset at the price of beans. He's like, no man, Big Bean is ripping us off. So he bought dried beans, as one does. Yeah, like 89 cents a can. You're still talking Goya. Like, you're still talking the good beans. I'll always pay for the good beans, because it's like 20 cents difference. Of course I'm going to pay for the good beans. But so he gets the notion in his head that Big Bean is ripping him off. So he buys dried beans in bulk, which, granted, I think everybody should do. You should have a big fucking, like, thing of dried beans in your pantry somewhere. That's just sensible. But he didn't read no directions. He didn't learn anything. He just boiled them quickly. He didn't soak them. He didn't, do any of the things that you need to do to make beans not toxic, not poisonous to your body. So he pretty much had al dente beans. And got violently ill afterwards. He was so clueless about the beans. He was trying to get one over on Big Bean, and instead Big Bean got one over on him because he shat his brains out. And he's lucky it wasn't worse. Yeah, they weren't broad beans. They were just, like black beans or kidney beans or something. But I think he went back to buying canned after that. And this was like more than a decade ago. And every time I see him, like, we still rag on him about it a bit. Like, oh, you try to get one over on Big Bean lately? He's like, guys, please. I know you need to, like, cook beans properly now. I've learned. Oh, yeah, you should always have a couple pounds of lentils on hand. One, because you should cook with lentils. They're great. But also, they will keep shelf stable forever. Like, you can just have them. He did learn to cook beans eventually, Procione, but I think mostly he just sticks to canned. Which I don't blame him. I mostly stick to canned beans. I have dried beans in my pantry, but that's mostly just, like, in case I need them. Or if I'm doing, like, a chili and I know that I'm gonna, need beans tomorrow kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, I'll just put them overnight, let them soak. Yeah, it's just a good thing to have. Anyway, I cracked this beer. Let me pour it out into the glass. Also, being that this is a 16-ounce beer situation, I have one of my favorite pint glasses, which has a little etching of a Dragon Quest slime on it. Oh, lentils into curry? There you go. What do you mean, why am I playing the Skittles game, Hanabi? Why wouldn't I be playing the Skittles game? You know what? Know what? You've caused this, Hanabi. Also because I want to drink my beer. But there are some people who don't know. Who don't know about Skittles. They don't know that Skittles is really good. So they need to learn about Skittles. And how Skittles are really good. Oh, D. It's it's something. I'm gonna pause the game for a second so that everybody can enjoy. Now, you may know this comedian, Nathan Barnett, from other things. Because he's quite well known. Because he's an incredible, incredible physical comedian. He did a whole Twitch channel as a character named Dad. He's had a character named Keith Apicary for like 15 years now. He's been doing the YouTube thing for almost 20 years. He's very well known. Incredible dancer, too. Hold on, let me find some of his dancing. But he also did... Yeah, okay, so just so you know what we're talking about here. This is the guy I'm about to show you in a very different context.
Well, this song sucks. Come on, my ears are gonna bleed.
And you might have seen him before.
Something good.
But he did a bunch of Skittles commercials as a character he came up with called Trail Luaus. That's also him. Both of them are him. Look at him going. He has incredible control over his body. Also, doesn't this just make you want to dance? Makes me want to dance. Like, look at him go. Also, how many individual takes of him doing a backflip did it get to take that footage? Like, as a video too, this is insane. And him just like dropping these moves like it's nothing. He makes great faces, too. I don't think it's possible to watch this and not want to start dancing. Right, Hee-Ho? Right, well, that's very deliberate, Aaron. Like, that's the look he's cultivated on purpose. Right, right. So, the important thing for our purposes here are the Skittles commercials he made, which I've got to say are better than any official Skittles commercials ever. And also the last one of these irreparably altered my mental vocabulary for all time. You'll see what I mean.
Hey, it's me, Trail Luau.
I'm going to finish my beer.
Kids who live on farms have it rough. Huh. They gotta do all kinds of stinky chores like pick up pebbly poops from animals.
I wish these were official, Aaron.
The only time when that's okay is when it's from a rainbow rabbit.
Even just that image alone.
Chores is tasty. Skittles is really good. Hey, it's me, Trail Luau. Eating has been around since the medieval times.
Medieval times.
And colors has been around since the 1950s. If the 1950s and medieval times had a baby, it would have been a bag of Skittles. Happy birthday,
So
a bag
even
of Skittles.
earlier, Crimson Rio, this video was
Skittles
uploaded
is really good.
16 years ago,
Hey,
I
it's
think.
me, Trail Luau. You know, sometimes dreams can be just out of reach.
Skittles.
But you know, if you keep on reaching,
It was a little later than that, Aaron, but... Right, you're not late, Lawyer Ganondorf. You are just in time for Trail Luau.
Skittles is
really good. Need I say more?
Skittles is really good.
Genuinely,
Hey, it's me,
best Skittles
Trail
advert
Luau.
imaginable.
The one reason Skittles is successful is because of look at its professional packaging. And because of the way that how they all taste like different things.
So one of the things this guy,
This one
Nathan
tastes like
Barnett,
lemons.
did
This one tastes
that went
like
super
cherry.
viral
This one tastes like
was like
blue.
GTA 5 Trevor in
this
real
tastes
life.
good.
You might have seen him
Look at all
as
those
that.
different colors over there.
Sure thing, Doc Smasher.
Skittles taste like little colorful, tasty paintballs. Skittles is really good.
Know what? I just finished
me,
filling my cup.
Trail Luau.
I'm going
You
to
know
slam it.
what's
I'm
the
going to
great
chug
thing
it. I haven't
about
chugged any yet
Skittles
tonight.
Is that you can eat them at any time of the day.
Because know what? These have been
Breakfast
16-ounce beers. That's why I haven't been chugging them.
Lunchtime. Snacks.
Oh. Those are the
No
Keith
limits,
Apicary videos,
plus
Hanabi.
No rules. Skittles is
I have met this guy in real life. I have met him. Pretty much the one and only time I was on the West Coast. Hey, thanks, Doc Smasher. I appreciate the resub. Thank you for 3 months. But no, I did meet this guy because a friend of mine did like production assistant on one of his videos ages ago. And when I was in LA, he said, "Hey, Bloom, do you want to meet Nathan?" I'm like, yeah, I want to meet Nathan. Like, that'd be amazing. So I did. He's a super nice guy. Super cool. That was after these videos. But before any of the, like, GTA in real life, before any of the dad stuff. Good dude. Anyway, you'll know when I start chugging the beer because you'll see me go kind of like this, and you'll know when I'm done when I go back to normal and probably fail to cover my burp from the microphone.
Really good. Hey, it's me, Trail Luaus. You know, some cultures are different than others. In America, spitting at someone is considered as an insult to them.
Wasn't bad for a
But
pint chug.
In Tasty Town, spitting at
Probably
someone is
sub 10. I didn't
considered
time
a
it.
friendship gift. Spit on your friends.
Spit on your friends.
Hey, it's me, Trail Luaus. You know when you're doing art and you come down with hungry? Well, what are you gonna give the nibbles to?
Crayons? Not a choice favorite.
Not a choice favorite. That's why use Skittles for art. Then, when you're done, just eat them. Skittles. Tasting painting.
Tasting
Skittles
painting.
is really good.
Okay, this one coming up. Let me take off my hat for this, at least on the chibi model. Also, hold on, burp coming up. Excuse me. Tried to go away from the mic for that. If you've ever heard me say the phrase that I have nice long and strongs, I'm talking about hair, which I really do. I am not afflicted in any way with male pattern baldness, unlike a certain FromSoft playing ferret we're all familiar with. No, I have long, flowing, luscious locks that are actually tied back right now. I do have my hair in a ponytail at the moment. I assume I'm threatening Woozle, Hanabi. Woozle, I am going to throw your hat into my fireplace to expose to the masses how bald you really are. You can't hide anymore. Your hat will be snatched away and all will be revealed. Ferret. Why is saying ferret like a slur satisfying? Anyway, if you don't follow Woozle, please follow Woozle. We were going to be racing Frogger tomorrow, but he's had some, real life circumstances come up. He can't make it tomorrow. We will reschedule our Frogger race. And it's not just Frogger, it's PS1 Frogger. It's this Frogger, which you can see. I'm about to run him over. I am unbothered, in my lane, moisturized, untroubled. He's about to be turned into a smear on the pavement, and I'm not even going to notice the bump. But it won't be tomorrow like we originally planned. It will be a later date, potentially in July, because I will be away for the end of this month and the start of July. I've mentioned before, I will be in South Korea. Last week of June, first week of July. I will be back around July 10th. So I'm actually going to miss my 3-year streaming anniversary, but we will celebrate it on my affiliate anniversary, which is August 7th, which is a month after I started VTubing. So we will do a 3-year celebration, just a month shifted. Not sure when the Frogger race is going to be, but he cannot weasel his way out of this one. Or he can't ferret his way out of it. I am going to run him down. And I'm preempting him. He can't assign the Skittles game as a punishment. Look, Dot is too powerful a gamer for any of us, Aaron. I can't get over the fact that when Margot and I raced in Kid Nicky, Margot and I were neck and neck halfway through the game. Dot had finished her stream, saw that we were racing Kid Nicky, started it, and beat it before either of us did and raided into our race. That's how powerful a gamer Dot is. She's insanely powerful. I came in third in that race. Margot did very well. We weren't that far away in our Kid Nicky times, but it was... Dot beat us both by like 30 minutes. It was not close. And I don't think Dot had played Kid Nicky before. Or maybe like once, but she just played it, monstered it, and then raided into us racing. which meant that I came in third in a 2-person race. Which is, I'm not even upset. Anyway, this next and final Trail Luaus Skittles ad is the one from which the phrase Long and Strongs originates.
Oh, a native. What's up, native?
Hey, Trail Luaus, what are you doing?
Oh, nothing. Just drinking from the fountain of youth.
Aw, can I have youth too?
Yeah, okay.
Just drinking from the fountain of youth. Hey, nice long and strongs.
Skittles gives you youth.
I'm sorry, we're watching it
Tasting
again.
Painting. Skittles is really good.
I won't talk over it this time.
Oh, a native. What's up, native?
Hey, Trail Luaus, what are you doing?
Oh, nothing. Just drinking from the fountain of youth.
Aw, can I have youth too?
Yeah, okay. Hey, nice long and strongs. Skittles gives you youth.
Skittles gives you youth. It's nice long and strongs. Also, there is one more Trail Luaus commercial we've got to see. So you're seeing all my YouTube recommended. Sorry. Because Trail Luaus got to do a music video for Skittles. Yeah, that phrase, long and strongs, is so ingrained into my brain at this point. I can't even describe why. It's the most perfect way to describe hair that I've ever conceived of in my life. Wait, there's a couple Skittles songs I forgot. Skittles didn't pay him for any of this. He was just doing this. Also, I've got to point out, hold on, I've got to be super fucking nerdy for a second. The cassette deck into which he is putting this, I'm almost positive is a Nakamichi Dragon. Like an extraordinarily high-end cassette deck. And when I say high-end, I mean thousands and thousands of dollars.
Hey, it's me, it's Trail Luaus. This is how the song about Skittles goes. Hey, it's me, I'm back again with a little track for you all to sing. And it's all
I think at this point they actually did pay him.
Skittles candies taste like train. Oh, everybody knows what I'm about. Skittles flavors in my mouth. Jammed every single color in my face. It seemed to be like if enchantment had a taste. I couldn't really tell because I couldn't chew. But one thing I know, this one tastes like blue. Ooh. Hey, it's me, it's Trail Luaus. Give me a tasty Skittles ghost. Hey, it's me, it's Trail
I think eventually they realized they had to acknowledge him. Here we go. This is the Skittles boombox is a really good one. I had to find it.
Hey, this is Nathan Barnett, and I just got a little gift in the mail. Skittles sent me a Skittles-covered boombox, which is pretty crazy. It's a giant boombox with Skittles all over it, so that's cool. They asked me to post this little video of me showing it off so everybody could see it, but I figured I could do a little better than that. Watch this.
Hey, it's me, Trail Luaus. Skittles is
checking this out. And here's him just doing more incredible dancing. The short shorts, too, are just... His whole look is unstoppable. This tune is a banger, too. The Skittles immediately fall out of his pants. They just go flying. Stale luaus. Got another character. The lore is expanding rapidly. The Trail Luaus expanded universe. Oh, there's a third character in this video, though. You're not ready for him. Right, he kept putting them back in his pants. Third character. Named Broob. Broob. Broob.
Thanks for the radio, Skittles.
There's one other video of his, which is not Skittles related, but it is dancing related. Which is, he called the videos "How to Do Dances Moves." Oh, this is doing me some psychic damage. He renamed them to include Fortnite Dance in the title. It wasn't there when he uploaded it 13 years ago. That's weird and upsetting.
So you feel comfortable doing dances in your own home, but want to bring it to the public for show? Well, today we'll teach you how to do dances moves. Let's take it to the streets. Today's dances moves is called No Bones.
No bones.
Do dances with no bones. Then after, stop it.
The second step being, then after, stop it. Also, just the stark lighting in his face against a brick wall is somehow so funny. Let me find a classic of his as Keith Apicary auditioning to be a background dancer for a Kimberly Cole music video. So he is showing up in character to a thing where the other people don't know what his character is and just think he's a weird guy. Which is like an almost Napoleon Dynamite-esque nerd who like puts a virtual boy on his head.
If the female dance is easier, can I choose to do that one?
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. Because I like making my own rules.
This was not like a closed set. This was a real audition he went to. First round freestyle. Just imagine watching somebody dressed like that start just going off. That's the thing. He's really good. Right, looking like that and just saying I love him. And he's handing people Capri Suns. He got to the second round.
It's all good.
Excuse me?
Yeah.
How did you hear about the audition?
I saw your Twitter. I follow you on Twitter.
Oh.
Thank you so
much.
for having me. I prefer the co-ed dancing if we can get to that.
Look at him.
He's awesome. He was just messing everybody up. You know what I mean? Like, he was distracting everyone.
There he is, like, messing with the TV in the background.
Trying to go over it. I'm like, but, you know, he's giving everybody Capri Suns.
I play Space Channel 5 on Sega Dreamcast.
It's for a Sega Nomad, portable Sega Genesis. Is that real gold? Your chain?
Is that real gold?
You wouldn't need to be here if you had real gold. You'd be a millionaire. Gold is $1 million.
You're retarded.
You get gold chain.
Oh, I forgot she called him that in this video. Couple power moves. Oomphy choomphy. Nobody's in on this. He's just doing this.
My dog Kimberly Cole put a tweet message. I saw she posted online, so I figured I'd come down, you know.
a tweet she posted online.
Do a couple of moves and then stop.
Do a couple moves and then stop. The thing is, like, he's a really, really good dancer. Sorry, my cat's getting in my way. Look at that!
Well, I'm done. They asked me they said that was enough. I did some dances with the girls. I did a co-ed dance with a female. That was pretty cool, so that was pretty good that they let me do that. That was a bonus for me.
Bonus for me.
If I'm available on March 17th. So that's cool. Maybe she just wants to go hang out with me for a while or something, but instead of putting me in the video, private dance.
Yeah,
I'm
come
just joking. That's a joke. That's just a little stand-up comedy.
Oh, same Doc Smasher. That's the thing. He's out of control. Anyway, the reason I brought him up were the Skittles commercials. Oh, and my cat is very in my way right now. There we go. If you search just Nathan Barnett dance or Nathan Barnett Keith Apicary dance video, it's easy to find. You might know some characters he's played more recently, but his name is Nathan Barnett. Incredible. He did Skittles commercials way back in the day. Just Skittles, which is what we're playing here. This game is called Darkened Skye for the Nintendo GameCube. It is a Skittles licensed video game, and it is a dark fantasy action-adventure. And that is not a joke. I've been having a great time with it, Doc Smasher, but not because it's good. Though I will say, it's a lot better than I expected. I just needed a little break, Crimson Rio. I needed to watch that commercial, finish a beer. Now I've got my glass is half full, which is good. Not half empty. I'm looking at it positively. Also, just because 12-pint cans is quite a lot of beer. It's got so much charm, Doc Smasher. I don't think it's a bad game, either. Especially since this was a budget release when it came out. I think it plays shockingly well. Okay, that's where... Right, it is Princess Jasmine. Also, Skye herself animates really well, controls fairly well, has shockingly good facial animations during gameplay. Like, there is a lot to like and admire in the gameplay here. What are you doing? There is Crimson Rio.
This dude needs to process his grief.
It actually came out a couple months before this version.
Якщо ти хочеш пройти через ліс, ти маєш залишити ілюзії.
Tough one. I think he said, pretty sure here, to find your way through the forest, put lard in your shorts and yodel. Or possibility two, you must strip away all illusions. Yeah, that's it. It's all coming back to me.
To find your way through the forest, you must strip away all illusions?
Which is just a hint about what type of magic to use. Let's read our diary here. Okay, so I need to find 3 different singing insects. So far, I have one. I remember where another was. There we go. But there being no unified map in this game, I have not been keeping my own map. Makes it quite hard to find where I'm going, to be honest. So these lily pads disappear the second you jump. God damn it. The second you jump on them. Thankfully, it lets you save and load like a computer game, making this style of platforming easier. Or not easier, doable. Okay, it must have been this way that I found the first singing bug.
That's one non-perky native.
Okay, but what does that mean? Do I need to give you something? Like, are you just chilling? Are you good? Finding out that the speedrun of this game is 39 minutes has done me significant psychic damage. I wonder, actually, how long is an average playthrough of this game? Can someone go on, like, howlongtobeat.com and look up, like, what's the average reported time for this game? I'm about, realistically, a little more than 3 hours of gameplay into it. I know I've been live for longer than that, but it's not all been gameplay. and I got stuck a number of times. But if it's like the average playthrough is 4 hours, I'm going to feel like a word I shouldn't say on Twitch.tv. It's like 12 hours, I'll feel a little better about myself. It's got to be back this way, right? Oh, yep, I hear the bug doing its music. Damn it! Aiming is so unreasonably difficult in this game sometimes. 16 to 22 hours. Okay. I'm gonna say, I think it's unlikely I'm going to play this game to completion on stream. At least the way it's going so far. Only 5 people reported. I mean, maybe. Friday games I tend to do is just, you know, hey, Zoe Techie, welcome. Let me shout you out. What were you up to? Hello, Sheriff Ram. How you doing? Whoops, I almost knocked over my beer and dropped my controller. Thankfully, I caught the beer and put my controller down. What were you up to? Welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, and play lots of retro games on real hardware. And tonight, I am playing Darkened Skye on the Nintendo GameCube, which is a Skittles licensed video game, but is a dark fantasy action-adventure title from 2002, and is almost indescribably strange. Beat Phantasy Star 1 for the first time. Hell yeah! Phantasy Star 1 is an incredible game. Hey, thank you, Anonymous, for gifting to Zoe Techie. So, hold on. Let me show you first the way in which I personally own this game, which is as a combo pack, a 2-in-1 extraordinary value for the Nintendo GameCube, paired with Outlaw Golf, of all games. Now, I am a big fan of old golf games, but I can't think of a stranger pairing of games. Granted, this is almost surgically targeted at me, because it's a golf game and a weird licensed game that shouldn't exist. The game's box art by itself is quite nice. Me neither, Hanabi. No, if I'm being honest, I bought it for Darkened Skye. Because I may or may not have Outlaw Golf on 3 consoles. I may or may not own Outlaw Golf on PS2, GameCube, and Xbox. I don't know how I should feel about that. So, Aaron, the cover artist is actually Joe Mad, well-known comic artist. Which is pretty funny. I'm not even a completionist. I've got to show you a few key things from the manual, Raiders, because I cracked up really hard seeing this in particular, which was... Where's my manual? There's my manual, where it says, "Some whisper that a few Skittles remain, and that someday the magic will return. Aye, someday. Skittles are a real part of this game's lore. They are the magic system in this world." No, see, I only have 1 copy of Bubsy 3D Doc Smasher, like a normal person. So my understanding of the development cycle of this game, Prof NES, is that it was largely outsourced to a studio in Kiev, which honestly explains a lot, because this is very much a Eurojank early 2000s PC game. 100%. It has all of the characteristics, including weird platforming, twitchy aiming, edgy humor. Okay, I hate to say this. I have owned there are 6 games in the Bubsy franchise, which is too many. I own Bubsy 1 and 2 on Sega Genesis. I have Bubsy 3 on PlayStation, or Bubsy 3D, rather, on PlayStation. I used to own Bubsy and Fractured Furry Tales for the Atari Jaguar. However, I sold my Jaguar many years ago. I kind of regret doing so, but the Bubsy game on Jaguar sucked just as bad as every other Bubsy game. And then there are 2 modern Bubsy games on PlayStation 4, which I have no intention of ever owning or playing. But it is a franchise that has had 6 completely unique games, somehow. Which is, frankly, shocking to me. Also, I apologize. Zoe Techie, what were you up to tonight? I didn't even ask. I was too busy ranting about this game and Bubsy. And you know what? I've got to say, and this feels heretical, but out of the Bubsy games I have played, which is, again, 4 out of 6 of the Bubsy games that exist, I like 3D the most. Because for all its shortcomings, it at least has a semblance of style. It was trying to do a brand new thing with 3D platforming. Granted, if I had been at E3 1996, when there were expected to be 3 big upcoming 3D platformers being showcased. Oh, you did say Phantasy Star, that's right. Darkened Skye has made me lose track, and also, I've had a number of beers tonight. Okay, I can't make that jump in that direction. Which version of Phantasy Star 1 were you playing? Was it the Sega Master System original? Was it the Sega Ages port on Switch? Which I've got to say is fantastic. It's really good. Okay, via Mister. I am fortunate to have the Master System cartridge, and that remains my go-to way to play the game. I really need to get a Mister cartridge. No, so the Sega Ages port on Switch is actually a ground-up redo of the Master System version, Hanabi, including the ability to toggle on and off features like bug fixes, auto mapping, etc. But it's essentially a very faithful, slight modernization of the Master System version. Drawing your own maps. Thank you. Thank you. Because that is part of gameplay. You know, being engaged with the game, engaging with the game on its own terms, and making your own maps, making your own, supplementary materials, is part of playing a game. And it drives me crazy how many people think that, an auto map's an automatic upgrade. No, it's not. It's just different. And frankly, I think when you're more engaged with the game, it's better. If you can remember it, Aaron, kudos to you, because I can't. I just can't. Oh yeah, no, they've been calling things Sega Ages since the Saturn, Hanabi. Working Designs, of all people, published Sega Ages for the Saturn in the US. Not even Sega themselves. Shows how much confidence Sega had in their own arcade games in the 90s. It's frankly very depressing.
That's one non-perky native.
Oh, I know there are 2 little bugs I need to find somewhere. I don't know where the hell they are. Sega might have more great advertising campaigns than any other gaming company at this point. To be this good takes ages. Hell yeah. God damn. Skye cannot swim even a tiny bit. She just can't do it. Thankfully, you can save and load like a PC game. I hit jump. However, jump by default is bound to the right trigger on the GameCube controller, which has quite a bit of travel before the button activates. So I've taken to like half depressing it and then just finishing the click when I need to jump, but that's quite troublesome, as I'm sure you can imagine. I don't at this point, Crimson Rio, and I'll tell you why. It's because almost every console these days is just x86 PC architecture in a box. There's nothing unique about them. The Switch is slightly unique, but it's an ARM processor and an NVIDIA chip that's well understood. There's very little in the way of actual unique hardware differentiators these days. And that's not a bad thing. In terms of actual game development, it can be considered quite a good thing because it means games can be made more standardized more easily. However, that also means there is no reason for Sega to re-enter the hardware market. They would just spend a lot of money for no good reason and no return. That's the thing. It doesn't make sense anymore. And that's depressing. That's really depressing. Right, I still buy Nintendo consoles because they have exclusive games that I want to play, and because I'll be honest, I like sitting up in bed and playing, a game sitting up in bed. Though lately I've been doing that with my Nintendo DS, not with my Switch. Though I like my Switch a lot. I don't dislike modern games as a rule. I just don't stream them. No. Even debatably worse, Hanabi, I've been getting in my Tales of the Tempest sessions before sleep. Which, that is a widely hated game. And I will say, I can understand why.
This dude needs to process his grief.
However, I will say, I do still plan on streaming Lunar Dragon Song. The issue is that the guy that makes the capture board for DS capture cards thought they would be available again by March of this year, and they just aren't. So I may potentially need to pay like upwards of $400 for an already modded DS, which I would really prefer not to do, but will do if that's my only option. I'd rather pay $70 for the part and do it myself. Because I have, the soldering talent. Not even talent. It's quite easy to do. It's just soldering. It's not hard. What is hard is aiming at these bastards. The C-stick is very sensitive and it doesn't quite go where you think it will. So, Zoiteki, this is what I would say. Is if you're working...
Catchy.
There
Could use another session.
Finally. There we go. If you're working on something that's already broken, chances are you can't make it worse. So that's the attitude I go into soldering with. I also do a lot of like audio component repair. So I'm, constantly fixing turntables, cassette decks, stereo receivers, etc. Yeah, recapping's easy, right? You just gotta be patient, that's all. Right, get any electronic component at a thrift store that's already broken. Just go nuts with it. Like, you won't make it worse. But you'll understand the fundamentals of solder. Also, just go to your local, Ace Hardware or wherever and get a beginner solder kit. Get some, braid to desolder, some solder to make the connections yourself. It won't cost you more than $20, $30. A soldering iron is a very, very simple machine. It just gets hot, and then you put the hot part on stuff. It turns on when you plug it in, so unplug it when you don't want it to be hot. Solder is quite cheap. So if you're getting just a beginner amount of stuff, you can get out of there for quite cheap, is what I would say, Aaron. Also, I'm a big advocate of going to Ace Hardware instead of... Yeah, it's just a spool of metal. Go to Ace Hardware instead of Home Depot or Lowe's. Home Depot and Lowe's are great if you already know exactly what you need and know how to find it. If you don't, go to your local hardware store, whether it's Ace Hardware, True Value, whatever. They're all locally owned, so it's people in your community, and I guarantee you that the employees there can, one, understand what you're trying to do just by what you tell them. Oh, this has to be it. Yeah, no, the way Ace Hardware works is while they are franchised, I fixed it by pulling out my weapon. Oh, I just walked right through that, though. So your model can sometimes break on loading, but pulling out your weapon usually fixes it. There we go. Right, it's a much less evil version of typical franchising. They don't generally deal with corporate mandates. They stock what people in their community need. Oh wait, oh fuck. Right, and that's how you know you can trust it, Doc Smasher. Like, that True Value has served your community for 40 years. Alright, this surely must be where my last thing is waiting. So let's save. Right, Aaron. It's like how what I think of as, well, I mean, my local grocery store is a genuine neighborhood store. But they've been there for a very long time. Actually, I worked there as a teenager. Right, those local stores, even if you pay a little bit more for the hardware, and I'll be honest, a lot of times it's the same exact price, you get personalized help. You get people who know what you're talking about when you say, here's what I'm trying to do. I have heard of Menards. I've not been to one. I am not a Midwestern boy. But you go to your True Value or your Ace Hardware or whatever it's called, and they will be able to help you. Now, my local True Value Hardware, I don't go anywhere else. I'll go to Home Depot if I know exactly what I need and for what purpose. But Home Depot doesn't even win on price all of the time. That's the thing. Like, I'll check Ace Hardware first because a lot of times it's just the better deal. Please tell me 2 out of 3 bugs can appease you.
I can almost hear a tune shaping up.
Almost.
Damn
Don't
it.
you just love puzzles like this? Nah, me neither.
Oh, the game being viciously self-aware is kind of funny in that moment. You know what? I've got to go use the bathroom. I will be back momentarily because I have broken the seal. So I will be right back, and then we will find the last bug, hopefully. BRB. There we go. Thank you for waiting, everybody. I don't think that's weird to say at all, Doc Smasher. Because while I quite like living in New England, no one's surprised when I say that my, local grocery chain is Stop and Shop. Or Price Chopper. Either are good. But you know what I mean. It's not a shocker. I think it's good to like where you live. It is true, Hanabi. I will never understand. Frankly, I can't imagine not even just not living on the coast. No, Hannaford's goes up into, I think of more, well, there's Hannaford's in Maine. Hannaford's in Maine, Hannaford's in Vermont. Upstate New York, there are Hannaford's. You know what I mean? Not in my area personally, but that is a known chain. See, for me, it's not even that I can't imagine living... I mean, within the U.S., I'll be real, I can't imagine not living in New England. Forget, I couldn't live in Florida. I'd kill myself. For legal reasons, Twitch.tv, that is a joke. But no way. I don't care that that's, Eastern Seaboard. There's a lot of the Eastern Seaboard. I don't think I could live there. Not at all. There we go. It's not even the weather in Florida. It's the combination of everything about Florida. I couldn't live there. So there must be the fucking last bug nearby somewhere. The hell is it? Oh, see, being born and raised in them, Riley, you learn. You learn to stand them. But you also learn, you learn which ones are real and which ones aren't. Because there's a lot who aren't. There's a lot who wear it like a fashion. Because you gotta keep in mind, for all of my childhood, the legacy of New England sports was one of dramatic failure. Like, it was multiple generations of failure at that point. In almost every sport. It was, seeing the Red Sox go back to really sucking in the past few years has been a return to form. I will never see better baseball. Ever. Than 2004. Not possible. There isn't anything better. I'm convinced. Same way, I don't think I'll see better football than 2001 with the Patriots. I really don't think I will. It was pure magic, The Patriots had never won shit up to that point. I will say my hockey loyalties, even though the Hartford Whalers are now nearly 30 years gone, that is still where my hockey loyalties lie. It kills me every single time the Canes do a vintage night and wear Whalers livery, because one, no, they're not still around, Hanabi, fuck you. Because, one, the Whalers logo was the most sublimely perfect logo everywhere, because you had the HW built into the logo in the negative space. It was beautiful. You had the best ever goal horn. It doesn't get better.
Ho, 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 ho.
This dude needs to process
If you tell
his
me
grief.
Brass Bonanza isn't the best, you can get the fuck out of my face. And I'm being so serious right now. That's not a joke. Fuck. I don't even know where I'm going. It is preserved forever in NHL 94. Which coincidentally is one of the best hockey games of all time to the modern day. And I'm not just saying that because I like old games.
Цей шлях тебе поведе в серце лісу.
The pancreas of the forest lies this way. Or a heart of the forest. Maybe.
Maybe. G. Milwaukee Admirals. Let me look, Doc Smasher. No, that's fine. But the Hartford Whalers logo, it's the image of perfection. Hold on. I've got to put it on screen. And I'm being so serious. I'll shrink that way down. Because you see the W. And then, what do you see in the negative space? You see a whale's tail up top, and you see the H in the negative space between the whale's tail and the W. It's flawless. It's one of the best logo in sports. Look at it. It's perfect. It's so good. They have to, Riley. They spiritually owe it. The Penguins logo is good. Just look how clean that is. Look how beautiful that is. Also, I've got to do it. I've got to do it. There we go. Let's go. Come on. This is what it's about. Man, do you know what the most fucked up thing about the Whalers leaving Hartford is? They set conditions on attendance for games. You know, if it's under a certain threshold, we're going to sell, we're going to leave. The thresholds were met. The fans met the conditions and the management left anyway. The people of Connecticut were sold a fucking lie. Of course we're still fucking bitter about it. Though, know what? We do have a national sports team still. And anybody who says, oh, it doesn't matter. No, we have the Connecticut Sun, the WNBA team. And if anybody's trying to pretend like the WNBA isn't relevant, no, it is now. You know? Now, the Wolfpack, that's AHL. You know, or the Whale, it's not the same. Oh, know what I do want to talk about in American sport is I was just reading earlier today. They do still play at the Civic Center, yes. I wish the Bruins, or not the Bruins, I wish the Celtics still fucking played at the Civic Center. My dad and my uncle were at the game where Larry Bird made that behind the backboard shot. You know, the legendary one where Bird was going out of bounds and shot it up over the glass and in. Didn't count, but that was at the Civic Center. My dad and uncle were there. And they said they've never heard a place go more insane in their lives. for anything. It didn't count because he was out of bounds, but still one of the best shots of all time. I've almost never seen Fakasha go wrong. Aaron, if that's any consolation. You know what, though? If you want a bread you can't get wrong, make a soda bread. Impossible to fuck up a soda bread. And I've made those while 3 sheets to the wind. I would know. Yeah, the yeastiness is good, but soda breads are so quick that it's like...
We're talking top 40
There we
smash
go,
single.
we
We're
got him, we
embarrassing
got him,
trust
we
to the
got him,
Grammys
fucking
here.
finally. Oh, for a meatloaf, yeah. Well, I gotta ask, what kind of glaze are you doing on your meatloaf? You doing a ketchup glaze? You doing... What are you doing? Caribbean barbecue, that sounds good. I've got to say, with meatloaf, I love just a plain fucking ketchup glaze. I'm talking like a Heinz, no sugar added, you know, regular ass ketchup. Also, that's the only, if you buy a ketchup, buy Heinz, I think they call it Simple. It's the no sugar added, no salt added ketchup. It's just the one that's a normal fucking ketchup. Yeah, there's a no sugar added version. It's so much better. It's ridiculously better. It tastes more like tomatoes. It's insane to me that it's not the normal version. But if we want to talk historical ketchups, you gotta make the mushroom ketchup from Townsend's. Oh, Hunt's ketchup. Hunt's ketchup is big in this area, Doc Smasher. I usually go Heinz. Townsend's. It's a YouTube channel that's 18th century cooking. Ketchup did not always mean tomato ketchup. Indeed, throughout most of the 17th, 18th century, ketchup meant mushroom ketchup. And I've made the Townsend's mushroom ketchup a number of times. It's incredible. I mean, it is. You can't, but make your own. Make your own mushroom ketchup. It will change your life. You will never put anything better on sauce or on steak. That's fine, Riley. I will fight about it. I will fight about it. Look, Hunt's is a more New England thing. I'm just saying. Right. Aaron, ketchup, even the word ketchup, comes to English from Malay or Chinese. In like the 16th century, when sailors were first making contact with Eastern cultures, they tried this sauce that they described as wonderfully savory and giving great flavor to everything they tried, and it was probably a fish sauce. So Worcestershire sauce is much closer to what originally was called ketchup than tomato ketchup. Tomatoes were considered poison. They were part of the nightshade family. Are you stupid? Why are you eating poison? Don't eat a tomato. Don't make a ketchup out of tomato. Make your ketchup out of mushrooms, like a normal person. That was the dominant belief into the 1800s, even into the start of the 1900s. Please make mushroom ketchup for yourself. It's the best sauce you'll put on steak. It's the best sauce you'll put on anything. It's incredible. It's so good. It's so flavorful. Oh, know what though? Talking about Pennsylvanians. Now, I've made it no secret that I currently reside in the Nutmeg State. I am a Connecticut man. I want to start a war with Pennsylvania for a good reason. Now, Connecticut and Pennsylvania have had 3 wars between them in the past. They're called the Yankee-Pennamite Wars or the Pennamite-Yankee Wars, depending on where you are from. Because essentially, Connecticut's original land grant just kept going west. Like, from the lines of where Connecticut's drawn today, it just kept going west all the way to the Great Lakes and beyond. Cleveland, Ohio, was founded as a Connecticut town by Moses Cleveland, who's from Hartford. Ohio was founded as part of Connecticut. Anyway, point being, the Moses Cleveland is from Hartford, Connecticut, the insurance capital of the world. But the city, particularly of Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania today, lies in what's called the Wyoming Valley, which is where 3 small wars were fought. They were skirmishes. 3 people died in total over a 20-year period. But essentially, Connecticut settlers went and founded towns, settlements in that area. And the local Pennsylvanians said, hey, what are you doing? And then they said, oh, this is a new town in Connecticut. And they said, no, it's not. It's Pennsylvania. So they had a war about it. Now, the newly formed colonial government, newly formed United States government was like, whoa. We can't have these wars. Like, what are you doing? We just established credibility. What are you doing? You're undermining us terribly. So they fought a little more about it, and then they said, well, we're not giving up our land. And they said, we don't care. You can keep it. Just say it's Pennsylvania. And they're like, oh, okay, it's Pennsylvania. So that's how it was resolved. I want to restart the war because I think it would be great fun to have like an annual or biannual paintball event where you just get a big open field and you have a big old paintball battle and have like a 1 meter square plot of land that you say goes back and forth between Connecticut and Pennsylvania every year. That would be fun as hell. Have an annual Yankee Pennamite war. Paintball cannons, let's go. You know what I mean, though. Just have a silly reason for it. But it keeps that local history alive. Speaking of keeping local history alive, how many of you are familiar with the name Benedict Arnold? I imagine many Americans are. The famous trader. You know what, though? This is going to sound strange. I think he is a traitor, unquestionably. He gets a little bit of an unfair reputation. He was, without question, a hero of the Revolutionary War, and without him, we would never have won the war. Like, he seized the keys to the Powder House at New Haven, he won the Battle of Saratoga in New York. He was a true American hero of the Revolution, and was passed over for promotion time and time again, to the point that he felt for his family he had to do something and he had to switch sides. He's still a traitor. And he led a British fleet into New London, Connecticut. The coastal city where, the sub base is a little up the river in Groton. But, his leg's patriotic. That's still honored at Saratoga, Procione. It's great. He was gravely injured in the leg at Saratoga. There is a monument to the leg of an injured American hero. It does not name him. It's incredible. But the town of New London, the city of New London, Connecticut, has not forgotten. And after the Revolutionary War, they used to burn an effigy of Benedict Arnold every year at the anniversary of that battle. Guess what? About a decade ago, they started doing it again. So every year in New London in September, they burn a a massive effigy of Benedict Arnold right down at the coast every year. And there's people all in period costumes. They have a whole parade. They bring his burning Hulk all through the town. It's incredible.
That won the revolution. Remember New London.
He burned the town down. They are understandably still pissed about it 250 years later. This is much better. Look at him. He's up in flames. It's basically a local theater company decided they were reading history and saw, we used to burn effigies of Benedict Arnold every year? And it's a literal two-faced, papier-mâché man. One face looking one way, one the other. And they burn it every year right there down by the ocean. It's incredible. More places should be this spiteful with their personal histories. Anyway, my glass is empty. And I've got a couple of cans of beer left if anybody would oblige. So now let's talk to the spirit now that we've got all the bugs.
A melody.
Thank you, Procione.
Melody. Oh, I thought I'd never hear another. I feel so alive. What have I been thinking? I need to do something. I need to move. I'm going wherever the keepers of the rainbow need me. As for you, Skye, yes, I know who you are. Your mother had a dream. Don't let it wither. Find the yellow prism in the city beyond the sea. Hurry now. Find the yellow prism.
I love that that one guy has not stopped playing the worst flute I've ever heard in my goddamn life.
Activities afoot here. I can smell it. In the name of Necroth, disperse. Find those rebels.
Спитай у вершників на рибах. Вони знають, як переплисти море.
Okay, I'm picking up the fish riders are experts at crossing the sea. And that would be significant because...
This game is so much funnier than I expected it to be. And I expected it to be funny. Where is the Dino Nuggies game? Okay, so notes. Let's see. So, Grammy time for Seashell and the Bugs. I produced a #1 hit. Hey, Bones, how you doing? So, Orlena knew my mother, too. Popular gal, Mom. Seems the only one who didn't know her very well was me. Mom, why didn't you tell me about your real life? I could have handled it. You didn't have to lie. I know you were only trying to protect me, but look at me now, on this ridiculous quest without a clue as to what I'm doing. If you'd talked to me, maybe my odds of success and survival would be a wee bit higher. I miss you so much. I feel lost without you. We seem to have a good news, bad news situation here. Good news. Everyone's cheered up since Orlena's attitude adjustment. Bad news. The fabric of reality is once again ruptured and foul blasphemies are pouring in from another dimension. I tell you, if it's not one thing, it's another. Wonder if using spells in combo might help beat some of the really nasty things. Alright, so now we gotta find the way across the ocean, I guess. I will say, while I appreciate that this game gives, like, a lot of latitude on where you're supposed to go and what you're supposed to do, etc., a little bit more focus wouldn't hurt. You know? Just trying to find, like, well, how do I leave this place? You know what I mean? Let's be real here, Riley. Skye isn't affording a therapist. Oh, there's a lot of enemies now. Well, that sucked. Sucked a lot. You know, it did just explain to me that there are more enemies now, but, like, I didn't expect it to be like this. Especially because combat in this game is kind of perfunctory. Like, you do it because you gotta. Doesn't feel particularly good. Oh my god, why are there so many of them? I know one of the clues was like maybe combinations of magic would help, but like I don't know what magic combo could help here. Like be a combo of strength sap and impede? Can't hurt.
Вельми вдячний. Ми дуже любимо рибу, яка скаче.
Literal translation, I want to marry a fish. With poetic license, Technique love jumping fish. I think.
Alright, we'll have some fucking jumping fish. Get me out of here.
Дуже дякую. Ось, тримай.
What'd you give me?
Спасибі, дуже дякую. Ось, тримай.
Is he gonna give me... Okay. I see.
Спасибі, дуже дякую. Ось, тримай.
So wait, I think I just got more... Yeah, okay, I have more Skittles than I did before. So I have 3 orange. So I can have True Sight, Prismatic Pulse, and Impede all at once, where I couldn't have those before. It's so weird to me to call Skittles for singular, but like, that's their name. Where now do I go? So it's kind of funny to me that my save file says an hour 20. I've been playing for 4 hours, you know? Any indication of which way? Whoop! Maybe that way. I mean, it's sort of a materia ripoff. Oh, that's not time lost from loading. That's time lost from me not knowing what the hell I'm doing.
Arlena has gone to combat weevils. Evils. Evil. Right.
I will say the game is way funnier than I expected it to be. Gone to combat woozles. Wait, what? What is the bar in the middle of the screen? Excuse me? What is that? Why is that there? At this moment? Does that mean something? Jesus Christ! What the fuck? I guess I gotta go that way? Yeah, looks like enemy HP overall, but like, I had no hope there. What's that all about? When did it start appearing? Looked like they were over this way, but... Yep, for sure. It's super hard to hit anything from here. Oh, I'm getting some hits in. Spam from over here and see if we get lucky. Because they like tore me to shreds instantly last time. Oh, wait, which spell even is that? Let's save. Like, they look like they should be close enough to shoot easily, but there's no such thing as Skittles is really good. Hey, American Pineapple, how you doing? I hope you understand the Trail Luaus reference. It's all I hope of anybody, to be honest. Oh, I'm getting some lucky shots in. Let's go. Just taking laser pot shots here. Shit's hard. Like, really, really hard. The fact that I haven't even found one full whatever you call it is a little alarming. Prism. That's the word, prism. There are 5 throughout the game. Alright. Save. Let's try that platforming again. Wait, I really wanted to sync up with the turtle there. Oh, I love when she's just frozen in the, like, falling down pose like this. There we go. Alright, I see the turtle. Oh, come on! I had it. Whoops! Wrong button. Nope, need to wait for the turtle. Oh, this is so hard. Also, I'm glad American Pineapple. I've shown that video like at least 3 times tonight. It's like, if you're not down with Trail Luaus, let's be real, you're not down with me. See the turtle. Let's go, let's go. Oh, I'm too slow, I'm too slow, I'm too slow. Damn it. Just gonna watch the turtle. Forget the baddies. Turtle's moving my way. Let's go. Intercept him. I was too quick. I was too quick. Oh my god. Oh, you can just hold Z down to keep shooting. I hadn't been doing that. I had been. Oh, come on! I'd just been tapping the button. Hey, thank you for the follow, Prof NES. Appreciate it. The NES is, in fact, my favorite console by far. There we go. All right. Clean fighting on ground. We got him. All right, let's fucking go. Saved. It's been great, Bird. You know what would make it even better, though? If you or somebody else would be so kind as to redeem a cold one. So I'm getting low. I'm down to my last 3 cold ones. That's fine, Prof. NES. I play a ton of NES. It is the console for which I by far have the most games. Between NES and Famicom, it's well over 400 games at this point. Oh, thank you, Procione. I do love the Super Nintendo, but gun to my head, I would take the Genesis or Mega Drive over Super Nintendo. And I would take the NES over both of them. I love the NES. All right, what I will do, I will finish the pint glass I have poured, then crack one. I mean, here's what I would say. Super Nintendo has more 10 out of 10 best games in their respective genre ever than maybe any system ever. But the Genesis has way more 6 out of 10 and 7 out of 10 games that I'm personally interested in than almost any other system in existence. Because, yeah, the best games on the Super Nintendo hold up to the best games on any system. But a lot of the average games on Super Nintendo suck, frankly. I mean, I love Mario World, but I get why some don't. And good as Yoshi's Island is, I can't say Yoshi's Island is overrated, because I do genuinely think it's like a 10 out of 10 video game. But I think you understand the sentiment. All right. Right, do you pick the one with 10 out of 10 singles, but the rest is mid? Well, Hanabi, for me, it's very easy. Because if you ask me my favorite band, it is just the Beatles. Because if I try to think, like, what's the worst Beatles song? Like, what is the Beatles song I hate more than any song? It's still, like, usually a pretty okay song. Like, their lows are so high and their highs are astronomical. They're my favorite band, and I will never apologize for it. Nor should anybody apologize for their own tastes, ever. I will say that much. I'm trying to think, what is my least favorite Beatles song? And I think I know the answer, but I gotta look up the name of the song. Because it's one that we're just very clearly playing around with, like, an effects pedal, and it blows. It sucks so bad. Bit Brigade. I feel like I've heard of them. I gotta look through a song list real quick. It wasn't on Revolver. Maybe it was on Help. One that goes like, how am I da 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 bop 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 da 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 da. Is that Run for Your Life? It might be. No, that's the very, like, weirdly antagonist, misogynist song. Hey, Sakana Cow. How you doing? I'll stop ruminating on that. You know what? I owe a beer to Procione, so I'm going to chug what's left in my pint glass. and then pour a new one. Should I... It's nearly a full pint. Should I time myself for this? Thank you for the follow, Sakanakao. If I'm getting your name terribly wrong, please tell me. You know what? Let's time it. Let's get our live splits up. Which I think I have something for, but let me see. Okay, live split. Where are you? You're not showing up. There it is. Okay, so if I do that, it starts recording. Got it. Okay. So we've got probably around 14 ounces of beer here. So from the second I start drinking, I'll hit chug and I'll stop when it's empty. Let's do my best here. Look, trying to fix a door handle is serious business. I'll go with Sakana Cow, or Sakana if that's okay with you. Sakana? Sakana is probably more accurate. I'll go with Sakana. Cheers! I'm gonna chug a beer. So you'll know I start drinking when you see the timer start and when you see me go like this. Or probably more like that. So my head's gonna be turned this way. The microphone's here, the beer's over here. You know how it goes. All right, I gotta limber up, I gotta get ready. Actually, what I really want to do, another VTuber, my friend Lazy Susan, she has a record chug time of around the same as mine, which is like 5.6 seconds or so. I've got probably a little more than 12 ounces here. So if I get around 6 to 7, I'll be pretty happy. She's a formidable chuggist, though, I've got to say. Zeus is wonderful, by the way. If I do get a Malort collab going, I'm going to try to get her in on it. Jazzahall, welcome! You were just in time for me to chug a beer. What were you up to tonight? Touch you, I'm sick. I'm not going to touch you because you're sick, but welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, play lots of retro games on real hardware. Tonight, I've been playing the Skittles licensed game for the GameCube called Darkened Skye. Also, you're here as I'm about to chug a beer as fast as I can. It's a little more than a full beer. This is a little under a pint, probably about 14 ounces. So I'm going to give it my best go. It is the Skittles game. So, cheer me on. I'm going to chug this beer, and then we'll get back to business. Not bad. 5.71. That was for a little more than a full beer, too. Milkport, you're not the first to say that. In my daily life, believe it or not, I quite frequently will get asked, like, oh, do you do radio? Or something like that. 5.71 for more than a 12-ounce beer. That ain't bad. That's right around my record-timed chug. Excuse me as I pour myself another. What were you up to, Jazzahall? What were you doing? Now, Jazzahall, I know you have had one of my favorite liqueurs. Oh, Sulaco, hell yeah. The Sulaco devs are super cool. So for anybody wondering, every Wednesday, I play Doom 2 Custom Megawatts. I am very, very cued into the Doom community. I've been playing Doom for 30 years. Literally 30 years, since 1994. And Sulaco is on GZ Doom. It's part of the Doom engine, just extended and modified. It looks incredible. I'm tempted to wait for it to come fully out of early access, but it looks really good. Anyway, the game I've been playing tonight, Darkened Skye for the Nintendo GameCube, is, believe it or not, a Skittles licensed video game. The thing that makes magic happen in this game are literal Skittles. What is my favorite liqueur? Now, do you mean liquor or liqueur, Doc Smasher? Because that's important. There's a big difference. So liqueur is, not just any distillation, but things that fit the definition, like a schnapps or etc. If you just mean my favorite liquor, like my favorite distillation, the favorite liquor that I buy regularly is Suntory Toki whiskey. It's a blended Japanese whiskey that, while not as good as like the Yamazaki, 12 or whatever, the high-end Japanese whiskey, it's still very good, and it's an affordable price, is the thing. I sure have, Riley. It's a quite good movie that I did not appreciate fully when I first saw it.
Heyo, what are you fishing for?
Mud scuttle.
What, Skittle?
Mud scuttle. I know they're around here somewhere.
How come this guy can speak our language?
Well, they needed to move the exposition along a little faster, so because he's got special magic.
Haven't you heard? The land's being ravaged by bloodlusted monsters?
Bloodlusted monsters. Ha! Guess you haven't met my wife. If I don't come home with supper, the ravaging forces of darkness will be the least of my worries. Here, mud scuttle, mud scuttle, mud scuttle.
But my
Here,
wife.
Mud scuttle.
I love this game. Oh, you know what though? I apologize, Raiders. I am 9 pint cans into my night, so I have broken this. Oh yeah, the Chippy Bloom got very tiny. Let me fix that. What happened to him? What happened to him? Oh, and he's bald as hell. That's not right. Oh, I'm chugging? Okay. American Pineapple, can I chug when I come back from the bathroom? 9 pints. It'll be 10 soon. Can I chug when I come back? Okay. So I'll chug a pint when I come back. I will time it. And then I'll pour myself another pint. Look, Hanabi, I have the... Know what? I'm not going to go to my BRB screen. You're all going to watch Trail Luau's commercials. And you're going to learn about having good long and strongs. Hold on. There we go. I had the wrong thing queued up for a second. You've brought this on everybody, Hanabi. I hope you're happy. You should be. Because you will get to learn about having nice long and strongs, like I do. Genuinely, I do have nice hair. That is not a joke. I am proud of my long and strongs. Just to say, my hair. Let us get this correctly centered. There we go. That's premium. I will be right back.
Hey, it's me, Trail Luaus.
It is Jazzahall.
Kids who live on farms
You'll
have
see.
it rough. Huh. They gotta do all kinds of stinky chores like pick up pebbly poops from animals. Ugh. The only time when that's okay is when it's from a rainbow rabbit. Chores is tasty. Skittles is really good. Hey, it's me, Trail Luaus. Eating has been around since the medieval times. and colors has been around since the 1950s. If the 1950s and medieval times had a baby, it would have been a bag of Skittles. Happy birthday, a bag of Skittles. Skittles is really good. Hey, it's me, Trail Luaus. You know, sometimes dreams can be just out of reach. Aww. But you know, if you keep on reaching, dreams can come true. Skittles is dreams. Skittles is really good. Need I say more? Skittles is really good. Hey, it's me, Trail Luaus. The one reason Skittles is successful is because of look at its professional packaging. And because of the way how they all taste like different things. This one tastes like lemons. This one tastes like cherry. This one tastes like blue. And these taste good. Oh, look at all those different colors over there. Skittles taste like little colorful, tasty paintballs. Skittles is really good. Hey, it's me, Trail Luaus. You know what's the great thing about Skittles is that you can eat them at any time of the day. Breakfast time, lunch time, snacks. No limits, plus no rules. Skittles is really good. Hey, it's me, Trail Luaus. You know, some cultures are different than others.
There we go.
In America, spitting at someone is considered an insult to them.
But in Tasty Town.
In Tasty Town, spitting at someone is considered a friendship gift.
Hello. It's a friendship gift.
Spit on your friend.
Hey, Panis, 25 months. Thank you so much. Spit on your friends.
Hey, it's me, Trail Luaus. You know when you're doing art and you come down with hungry? Well, what are you going to give the nibbles to?
Oh, so Doc Smasher, I've known about Nathan's videos for almost 20 years now.
Crayons?
Like he's been a fixture on the internet for a long time.
Use Skittles for art. Then
I've met him in person before. He's a super nice guy.
Skittles.
It's the only time I've been to the West Coast.
Tasting. Skittles
Right,
is
nearly as
really
long as
good.
James Rolfe, nearly as long as AVGN. This is the one. If you ever hear me say I got nice long and strongs, this is why.
Oh, a native. What's up, native?
Hey, Trail Luaus, what are you doing?
Oh, nothing.
Just drinking from the fountain of youth.
Aww. Can I have youth too?
Yeah, okay.
Hey, nice long and strongs.
Skittles gives you youth.
Just the phrase long and strongs for hair has like overridden my brain completely. All right, but I owe to American Pineapple, I owe a full pint chug. So you know what? That's exactly what we're going to do. Might be a little slower than the one you saw me do before, but I'm going to do my best. It'll be fine, Doc Smasher. Oh my, Artie Lightfoot. I need to give that game a fair shake when I'm sober, but it was deeply frustrating. I feel like it's just not a very good game. I know a lot of that opinion was influenced by alcohol, but I feel like I can tell when a game's good or not. Anyway, you'll know when I start drinking when you see me turn this way, because my beer will be over here. This is talking into the mic. This is my beer. And I'll start going like that. And you'll know I'm done when you hear me go, ah, and be done. All right, punch that bad guy right in the dick. All right, so for a little more than 12 ounces, I got a 5.71. If I can get under 7 seconds for a whole pint, 16 ounces, that's pretty good. All right, make sure my timer works. Are we ready? Gotta steel myself, limber up a bit, you know. It's not easy to chug a pint, let alone chug a pint quickly. But I'm feeling good. I'm feeling limber. I'm warmed up. All right. You'll know I start because you see the timer go. Ah. 657. Not bad. Whoa. That's for a whole 16 ounces. Woo. Not a bad time at all. Were you not sure what the timer is for, Honktown? Not much on a funnel, to be honest. I've done speedruns before, believe it or not, Honktown. Though they were... Excuse me. It's just burping. They were for Yonoid. The only games I've ever speedrun on stream are Yonoid and Where's Waldo? And Mario 64, but that barely counts. Die! Oh, the pizza RNG is brutal beyond imagining. Because you need to be perfect in the platforming and then get perfect pizza RNG, so it's soul-crushing. You know what? If I ever win the lottery and suddenly have tons and tons of free time, then I'll commit myself to it. I don't even remember where I'm supposed to go. Give me your fishing rod.
Bud Scuttle, Bud Scuttle, Bud Scuttle. Here, Bud Scuttle.
I want his fishing rod. Any game is immediately made better by being able to fish. You can. I feel like this game would be a lot better on PC, like mouse and keyboard. I'm not that tempted to do it again, just to have mouse and keyboard, but like, it's sort of tempting, you know? What if I give him... Thanks, Headless. And put that in my cup. You know what I gotta say? I don't regret getting PBRs tonight. So let's be real. If I'm gonna drink a lot of beers, justify a week off work for Yonoid speedrun attempts. Look, I've seen how people in Asia react to PBRs before. It's pretty funny.
Jump for joy! A jumping fish! Much better than Mud Scuttle. Here.
Let's go!
I'm taking this home to my wife. I'll be a hero. I can move out of the goat barn. I can sleep in a bed again. I can use the indoor plumbing!
Oh, that's funny. Oh, I love this game. He both hates and loves his wife. It's a boomer comic personified. Can I just go fishing now? How do I use this? Oh, I can. I can.
A primitive device used by ancient scribes to record and store data.
Ooh, that got me. That's funny. That's really funny. But I do have to wonder, like, very aware. What then does that mean for me? Well, let's just keep going, I guess. So we've got a lot of this, sponge whatever. Does that mean... Can I go that way? Doesn't look like it, but maybe? Save and try for it. Oh, no. Is that not the way? Did I deceive myself? God. I wish there was any kind of map in this game. Like even a mini map, even some kind of representation. Let me check my own note. Maybe the Fisher dude would consider an alternative menu choice for his little wifette. There's got to be something more appetizing than mud scuttle around. No, this was 2002, Doc Smasher. Oh, or do you mean your story? Yeah, that makes sense. I'm getting nowhere with the lame bait I got from Fisher Dude. Maybe I need new bait. Do I need to fish? Maybe over here? Oh, no. No. That's not it. Right, fishing is death.
It's an action-adventure game. No, it's a fishing simulator. This adrenaline overload is gonna kill my heart.
Oh, somebody please clip that. That's very funny to me. Especially because I've said multiple times on stream that any game that augments its gameplay with, you know, fishing gameplay automatically gets an extra, you know, letter grade. Hey, Ferret, how you doing? Fuck! Oh, I'm doing bad. Hope the dough works out well for you,
It's an
Aaron.
action-adventure game. No, it's a fishing simulator. This adrenaline overload is gonna kill my heart.
You know, Natsume, I did not actually buy any Skittles. Hold on. Why is my Live 2D doing this? Why is it so tiny? There we go. Keeps doing that. This is indeed Princess Jasmine's voice actress. Probably because she needed money. Talk Smasher, probably because she likes to work for money. For goods and services. Oh!
Mud scuttle. Yum.
I caught a mud scuttle. If that means anything.
Вельми вдячний. Ми дуже любимо рибу, яка скаче.
It's
Literal translation, I want to marry a fish. With poetic license, Technique love jumping fish. I think.
Do I need to give him a jumping fish?
Fishing, sport, or anesthesia? Right, anesthesia.
Damn it! It's really just, I can't tell what I should do at this point. I'm tempted to look up, like, a playthrough. But do I want to spoil myself? That's what I was thinking, but, like, I don't know. Trying to think, like, what do I need to do at this point? Oh, it's the most prone to major bugs. I don't want to spoil a game as incredible as this. Now, I have quick saved quite a lot, to be honest. Because this does support quick saving to a fashion. Didn't mean to do it like that. We're probably hosed, but we'll try. We're okay.
It's an action-adventure game. No, it's a fishing simulator. This adrenaline overload is gonna kill my heart.
I wish I had a Laserdisc player. I do not. I have a very good VCR, but no Laserdisc. It sounds like that VVV. Oh, my cat is interrupting. Come on, go on up. Pretty much Jazzahall. But this was, from the beginning, developed as a Skittles licensed game. It wasn't like they had something else and retroactively decided, oh, it's Skittles. No, this was always Skittles. If you can believe it. Which I know does not sound very believable, but it's the truth. Oh.
Dorian?
Oh, we went the right way, thank God.
Permit me an observation. Your adventuring skills are definitely progressing in a positive direction.
Progressing in a positive direction?
I mean, your combat could use a little improvement, and you need to learn to open your eyes when jumping, but...
Open eyes when jumping. Fuck you,
Before I
man.
practice my combat skills on you, pal. Got any other insightful observations?
Yes. The most amazing eyes I could ever imagine.
Dorian!
Damn.
Hey, who are you anyway?
Is he hitting on us or what?
Nice vanishing act. How are you at card tricks?
Залезь на белый камень, да повернись напрямку буйка.
She says, stand on the white rock and face the buoy. Yo, the buoy, not the boy.
Right. Thanks, Ninu.
All right. The buoy, not the boy. Right.
It's my favorite Tiki toy, Ninu.
Jesus Christ. Which way,
Залезь
Ninu?
на белый камень, да повернись напрямку буйка.
I've got this stuff knocked now. You can lure a fish to land with the right bait. Yeah.
I'm taking her home with me. That's all there is to it.
Okay, but where is a buoy? She said, like, in the direction of the buoy. I do not see a buoy. I would like to fish, but... Right, there were a bunch that did that honk town around 1998, 97, 98.
It's an action-adventure game. No, it's a fishing simulator. This adrenaline overload
I would love
is gonna
one of
kill my
those.
heart.
Instead, I will content myself. Hold on, let me pull up a picture of the VCR I use, because it will probably make a number of you jealous. Forget a Muse Laserdisc player, Panis. You can't afford one. Also, I have just started developing the hiccups. Oh, excuse me. Which means... Oh, good Lord. I've had too much to drink now. Excuse me. Not true. Excuse me. Oh, Lord. So this is... Excuse me. I'm trying really hard not to hiccup and burp too much. But I'm doing both of those things. This is the VCR I use, which is a JVC HRS8000U. I had to look at it. It weighs over 20 pounds. And it was also one of the very first VCRs, excuse me, to feature S-Video Out. This was where JVC introduced... excuse me. I have the hiccups now, and it's all done. But this was where the hiccups are killing me. Also, my cat just knocked over my webcam. Simon, get down. Excuse me. There we are. This was where S-Video was introduced. So double the resolution of regular VCR. I'm sorry, the combination of, excuse me, gassiness with everything else is catastrophic. I cannot stop hiccuping and burping. Excuse me, which is very undignified. But this VCR, I paid $10 for a long time ago. It's very, very expensive now. It's multiple hundreds of dollars. Excuse me.
Залезь на белый камень, да повернись у напрямку буйка.
I've got this stuff knocked now. You can lure a fish to land with...
Anyway. Excuse me. I have a beer left to drink. Let me pour that out. I mean, composite out is still fine, though. Oh my God. When the hiccups hit like this, it's all over. It doesn't matter how much I've had to drink or not. It's just over. You should try making your own mayonnaise if you never have.
Mud scuttle. Yum.
Come on, keep fishing. Do better. Oh my God. Oh, what the fuck are you? What the fuck? Okay. Bye. Excuse me. Oh my God, I keep burping right into the mic after a hiccup. This is awful.
Greetings, Lady Skye, and welcome to Ogmire City. Merlin has told us of your coming. Nekroth's forces invaded the city some time ago. They found the key that unlocks the ancient prism. Soon, they will find the prism itself, and hope will be lost.
Not if we get that key and find the prism first. Wow, did I just say that?
You bring us hope, Lady Skye. We cannot walk on land, but we will aid you in whatever ways we can.
Let me say, you know what? I can tell you right now. Excuse me. I am not so inebriated that I can't keep playing the game. Excuse me. However, the hiccups are so severe. This is not a joke. I genuinely cannot stop, and I think I should call it here for the night. Excuse me. I can't stop hiccuping. It's quite painful. So, this will be where I call it. Oh, Twitch, why? Twitch! Excuse me. No, we're still there. We're still there. Oh my... I can't stop hiccuping. I'm trying not to, and it hurt. It fucking hurts. So... Jesus Christ. Let us do a retro Skittles raid. Let me see who is online tonight. I think I know where I would like to go, but I need to double check and confirm. Oh my God. Excuse me. This is quite painful. Ooh, almost is playing Western style, or Way of the Samurai 4. Know what, though? She's not streaming retro tonight, but she often does. Jaruna, if you do not know her, is largely a retro VTuber. It is her birthday today. So I think it would be great to go raid into her and spread some birthday support. I can't stop hiccuping. This is embarrassing and painful. She is normally playing a lot of retro. She has also played quite a few Doom megawatts. A few, I know I recommended Going Down, and I believe she played it. But that is where I would like to... Oh my God. It's awful. I'm not even that inebriated. I'm not that drunk. Excuse me. I'm sure anybody who's watching could say, I'm not, babbling. I'm lucid. But I can't stop burping. This is painful. But let's go support Jaruna. It is her birthday. She's doing some singing right now. She is a wonderful Sea Slug VTuber. Excuse me. I will not be doing, the advertised race tomorrow with Woozle. He cannot make it. Instead, I will likely not stream tomorrow. If I do, it will not be announced. I will just come up with something on my own. If I end up streaming, let me just make sure the game is safe. Oh my God. I can't stop hiccuping. This is actually quite painful. Excuse me. But if I stream tomorrow, I do. If I don't, I'll see you next Monday. I can't stop burping. I apologize. Have a great night, everybody. I will likely continue Darkened Skye in the future. This hurts so bad trying not to hiccup. Have a great night, everybody. Go wish Jaruna a happy birthday and have a great weekend. I can't stop hiccuping. It hurts so bad. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye now.